ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's been a while since we've come back to the grid, but hey, we're finally here. Welcome to the grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Steppin' Out. Our gaming partners are Cooler Master and Zotac gaming monitor partners BenQ. We've got our gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Goblin, and of course our styling partner YLG Salon. It's been a minute since we've, had our matches through the qualifiers, and now we're finally up to the semi-finals. And I know you guys do have a couple of questions regarding why this is on a screen and not in person. Unfortunately, there was some difficulties that arose regarding the LAN event that was supposed to happen, and we had to unfortunately cancel that. But that doesn't mean that GD Esports are not coming up with something new. There's going to be definitely something coming up very soon. So make sure you are following GD Esports on their socials, because something for sure is cooking at this point, and you will be aware of it really soon. But hey, let's come back to what we're here for, the semi-finals that are going to be happening today. Me, Universe and Edge, we're going to take you through this, and I'm really excited to come back finally to what has been a huge gap between the last match and this match. Edge, how are you feeling?
I'm excited. It's been a while. I mean, a little disheartened about all the LAN thingy, but it's all fair, and it just happens sometimes. You just can't avoid it. But back to the game. The players, the teams, they've had a lot of time in their hands now to try to reanalyze their own strategies, try to analyze their opponent's strategies, and also there's a couple of roster changes, I believe, and there I've seen a couple of roster changes. I'm not really sure if they're going to be coming in with the same, but we'll take a look at that in a minute, because right now let's take a quick look at the prize pool, at the money that all these players are playing for, because along with the I believe the bragging rights that goes with it, there comes a prize pool as well. I think we're going to be heading to brackets actually first. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, we are going to have our first matchup, which is Goblin Attackers going up against Team Valor. Team Valor, of course, having a very significant performance in their last match to qualify for this point. And Goblin Attackers, whilst they did have a bit of a tricky opponent, they were able to, manage their way through. And I think that the only person who has the only team which has a difficult road to come so far had been 10%, because their matchup was the only matchup which I believe went to a third map, right? And whilst it was very entertaining, I think them against Reunited 5 is going to prove to be a lot more interesting, just because of the fact that Reunited 5 for me are at least the underdogs going into this bracket stage. I think Reunited 5 have pretty great players. We've seen them before, and they are definitely, for me at least, they're the underdogs against 10%, because 10% have very experienced players. But talking about the first matchup on our hand, Goblin Attackers versus Valor, what do you expect, Edge? Who are you looking at a little more convincingly?
I mean, both Goblin Attackers and Valor. Valor, well, they've had their ups and downs. Goblin Attackers, I have to say, are looking like the fairest right now, because if you rewind a couple of maybe a year, Valor, I mean, you didn't even have Goblin Attackers back then. It was all Valor just dominating the T2, T3 scene. And then Goblin Attackers comes in. They take down Valor, if I'm not wrong. They did take down Valor on their best map. I still remember the scoreline. It was a 3-13 scoreline in the favor of Goblin. Valor was completely shook. So Goblin Attackers, after that game, they've been on the rise. So this is going to be a kind of a revenge matchup, but at the same time, it's a test for Valor. Are they back? They need this victory to make, not only get the final slot, but also to kind of have that redemption for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's move on though. Let's find out what exactly we've got in store today for us. I believe that if you are looking at what you can get out of this tournament, as you mentioned before, the prize pool, yeah, definitely there is that 1 lakh prize pool. But the best part about all of this, that the 4 teams who have qualified will at least minimum go home with that 10,000 rupees prize, right? Minimum. And that's why they work so hard But that's not what they're here for. They're here for that first place. They're here to qualify for the finals, which will be happening tomorrow, where they will fight it out to get that tiger share of this prize pool. And also, if at all there is a significantly, impressive player, he can walk away with 5,000 rupees himself with the MVP award. But I want to ask you,
what I'm aiming
Edge,
for.
yeah, who do you think so far has shown us the potential to grab that MVP award?
Ooh, okay, that is a tough question. I mean, I can straight off the bat, I can, just think of a couple of contenders. I still remember the play from Kibo coming in on Pearl. That was just beautiful to watch. So that is one, and him just playing that breach is absolutely phenomenal. But once again, it all depends. Like, do you consider MVP to be the highest, the number of kills? I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. If it's based on the number of kills, obviously it's going to be duelist. Otherwise, Kibo is going to be my go-to pick. But at the same time, I believe it's Near who's been having a wonderful performance on the side of Reunited 5. And then on 10%, who do I name on 10%? Like, can we just give all 5 the MVP? Because Dominic's been popping off. Cortez had his rounds. Techno was absolutely amazing on the Killjoy. Venka, well, I don't have to tell you, the most aggressive jet right now. And Son, well, he was there every single time. Venka goes in, he's right behind him. So I'm not really sure who to, point out from that particular team. But otherwise, Kibo would be my go-to pick as the MVP at the moment.
Well, it does give us a bit of a picture. I thank you for refreshing our memories. But let's have a look at the lineups as we do talk about these players. You mentioned Kibo quite a bit, and we will see him on our screen. We've got this impressively young and talented lineup of Goblin attackers, and here's a couple of their highlights from the previous games. We did see them dominate almost every single game they played, apart from the final one where they did have a bit of a time against their last opponents, even though you could see that these guys have absolutely got the experience in the bag that's going to help them get through. Now, Goblin attackers, there is one small change. I need to inform everybody about this, that kill switch is actually not going to be part of the playing 5 today. We will have Ryzen, who is the sub for Goblin attackers, to come in for this festive 3, and that might kind of change things up. What are your thoughts on that, Edge?
True. I mean, I'm glad you pointed it out, because I was thinking the same. Because I'm not really sure if the coordination, the synergy is going to be the same. I mean, maybe it's a sub. They've been practicing together, but just playing the semi-finals of a tournament that you didn't even play a single match of, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be different. I don't want to say it's going to be difficult, but it is definitely going to be different. But at the same time, you're facing against Valor, another team that's been together for a really long time. So their synergy is going to be off the roof. And now for you to match it, it's not going to be an easy task. So Ryzen, I hope he's not watching the stream, but I have to say this. There's going to be a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, I think this is a best of 3 that they're going to have to try and keep control of from the first round itself, from the first map. And they're going to have to let players like Lil Boy, absolutely unleash their true potential from the get-go, because if they're going to have a slow start, Valor are definitely going to punish them. Now, this is a matchup which is purely young, raw talent up against experience of, veteran players. And that is always a great clash to watch, because you can see some interesting plays coming in from both sides. Now, the experience that Valor carries, of course, is, very, very useful in terms of the way that they play the game overall. But I believe that the aim that is available, the raw aim that these guys have, which is, forgive me, Goblin attackers, might be working well if they're able to maintain basic crossfires and structures across their games.
But now talking about Team Valor, another amazing team. Bones, Buster, Gorang, Pasha, and Bullet. And now we're going to be taking taking a look at the couple clips coming in from their side as well. They've been having a phenomenal game, right? Yes, they did struggle in their initial match against One For All. I mean, before that they played Initiatives and well, they kind of destroyed them 13-1. But in the one for all matchup on Split, that was close, but that was the only game that went close. Because after that, in the round of 8, they played against GD Esports, and well, guess what? Both of them were similar scorelines. Both of them were 13-4, each on Haven and Icebox. So once again, it's gonna be a pick. It's gonna be depending on the map pick as well coming in. If it's Valor, I don't think you should play Split at all. Not since it's Goblin attackers on the other side, right? They don't play Split that much. So I'm guessing Split is gonna be banned right off the bat. But Haven, Valor was good. Valor was one of the best T2 teams on Haven. But after that, they had some ups and downs. And now, well, arguably Goblin attackers best map, maybe Haven. So it's gonna be an interesting map if it actually gets picked. But other than that, Goring had some really amazing plays, and I believe JID also was dominant on that KO, and I want to see that KO come out today as well.
Yeah, I think we might. Definitely a lot of great players from the tier 2 scene in Team Valor who've been here for quite some time. The only issue with these players might be the fact that they've kind of shown us that sometimes they've been slightly overextensive. They've tried to push the limits of where they can find these skills, but that's usually been translated into confidence. Given that this confidence allowed them to win the previous best of 3 very comfortably, now they're going up against an opponent that is really good at what they do. So I hope that Valor are confident in their strategies now, more than just relying on confidence and Bullet to make his team feel comfortable, because they will require a full team effort to win this game. And given that map veto that you just mentioned, Haven, yes, I think is a playground that both of these teams would love to explore, because both these teams are really good. I think Valor has a great Haven setup, and so does Goblin attackers. I would love it if Haven actually ended up gets banned by somebody just to throw the opponent off guard. Like, I think Valor might consider doing that because they're really good on Icebox, right? So if they ban Haven off the bat, then they're gonna throw instantly a bit of a spanner in the works that could be the safety net for Goblin attackers, because their Haven has been, really good. They've played Haven twice already so far, Goblin attackers, and they've been pretty amazing at it. They've beaten Kudla Riders 13-0 in the round of 16, and they beat Kill to Win 13-6. And if you look at the head-to-head between the backbones of the teams that I would like to call, it's very similar in terms of first bloods as well as kills. It's not too far away at all.
True. And taking a look at Kibo, I mean, my contender for the MVP, 268 AC, 68 kills, 34 deaths, 7 first bloods. And he usually is the initiator there for his team. Usually plays the breach. Seen him a couple of times on the Sova, but mostly on the breach, as you can see. His fault lines are perfect. The flashpoint is beautiful. It's just so much utility, and this is what Rona was talking about. Let's look at this. It's so clean. That's pretty much aim lab great shot, man. That was so clean. That I can watch that all day long. But I mean, that's just not enough. It's not enough. They've had. I still don't think that Goblin attackers were tested enough, and this match is gonna be the toughest one till date in this tournament, at least.
Well, we are gonna be soon heading into the game, but Gorang, he also has been an amazing player for his team. As a controller main, he loves playing that Omen. On multiple maps, he's very comfortable. Can fill in the controller role for almost every map with whatever agent he's, learned them. He's given time to dedicate himself to learning it. But I think that this guy, who, did have a bit of a break from esports in between, he has come back pretty strong. And now he's ready to look at a victory coming his way. Let's have a look at the map veto as we go through this. The teams have selected their maps. Like I mentioned, I would love to see a Haven ban, if at all, one of these teams want to do it. Lakh just gone first though. Attackers definitely would not be comfortable on that. I think it might be Lotus that could make way. No, Pearl, okay. I actually expected Pearl to be one of the picks for Goblin, forgive me, for Valor. But gone right out of the window. And Icebox coming first from Goblin Attackers. Now this, again, is an interesting matchup because Icebox, again, a map that both these teams are very comfortable with. Ascent to go next.
Okay.
I like this. I really like this. I'm glad that Haven's not in the first two at least.
Oh, you're just happy that Icebox picked the first pick. And well, there you go. I actually thought Valor was going to go ahead and pick Split, but they're going to be pick Ascent. They want to start off, you know, on their strong map. But it's going to be Ascent. And yeah, Split is banned. And now it's a tough choice. Do they go ahead and ban Haven? Or do they ban Lotus? Or do they want to take the risk on Lotus if it goes a distance? I think, yeah, there you go. They're going to be banning Haven because they know that that upset, it's still in their head, still lurking somewhere at the back of their head. They don't want to fight them. Valor, don't get me wrong, they are really good on Haven. They're absolutely monstrous on that one. But Goblin Attackers have proved to be a tad bit better on that one. So Valor do not want to take that risk. Lotus, now I'm excited. I actually wanted to go to till the end. I actually wanted to go to the decider now.
Yeah, I think Lotus would actually give a really interesting paradigm to these two teams and the way they play. But looking at both of the first maps, I might say that Valor have a slight advantage just because of the fact that they're starting Icebox on defense, right? And we all know, and we've seen in the recent past as well, how good Icebox attack can get. So Valor are definitely looking at a second half gameplay to be, won upon. As long as they even put up 4 rounds on defense, I think Valor are looking at a very good Icebox map, which should be coming based on their composition. Let's see what Valor have got in store. What do you think? Do you think that Icebox would work for Goblin Attackers, knowing that Valor actually had a really good last map of Icebox?
Well, once again, Valor did have a really good Icebox map, but that was against Guild Games, right? That's a different team. Goblin Attackers, they are a complete different team, and their approach to the game is different. And immediately, both the teams, they pick up a Sova, Kibo. He's going to be picking that initiator as usual. Gravity changing his role from a controller to a sentinel now, in this particular map at least. He's going to be picking up Sage. JD picks okay, he's going to be going on the Jet. Ryzen, not a lot of information on this player, so he's going to be the trump card for the side of Goblin Attackers. I think that might be the reason why they might just get the victory on this one.
Well, we've got a KO coming in, so that's an interesting double comp that they're going for. They don't seem to be going for the, no duelist comp, which I would have expected with the Sova and KO to come in, because that's usually how they end up working it. But either way, a double initiator up against a double sentinel. They are focusing on their utility, the side of Goblin Attackers. They've got a lot of defensive utility and even post plant plus also retake utility, and that's the same on the other side, but the only difference being that KO is going to be very, very useful on the attack. I think that is what they're aiming for. That is why they've gone for this composition. They want to focus on what they can do on the attack, and if they're able to muster up a decent defensive half, and Icebox is definitely going to turn out in their favor. At least by the looks of both the rosters, I believe that it should be close. It should be a first half win for Goblin Attackers, but Valor will take the game in the end. And as I speak about it, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into the first semi-final of the GD Esports The Grid, as we've got Goblin Attackers taking on Valor.
Oh boy, here we go. After maybe a week, 10 days, finally we're back. That's a lot of rest. A lot of times for both of these teams to reset and come back, and this one's gonna be a banger. The second one's gonna be interesting, the second semi-final, but this one Goblin attackers and Valor. I don't want to call it an El Clasico, but there's a lot of rivalry between these two teams. In game, at least. Not in person, but in game for sure.
Well, here we go. With the countdown, we have begun the first map of the day. As a bit of information being exchanged towards A. Little boy also been revealed. The stack that's coming in. Look at that mid lurk coming in from Pasha as well. He's covered up a lot of information. And Buster's found very important kill and information. Bones has taken out another. This seems like a complete massacre as Goblin attackers are not even allowed near the site. Kibo has slipped in close, but he's got absolutely nothing to work with here. The minute that wall drops, he's going to be in trouble. 3v5. With 2 players less than 50 HP. Goblin attackers, I think this pistol's far gone beyond them.
Yeah, no stage as well. No heal coming in from them as well. Unfortunate. Goblin attackers now in a 3v5 situation. KJ is pretty low on the side of Valor, but Goblin attackers, take a look at it. Two of the players are already in the red shield. This Kibo. Now it's time for him to shine. B is completely open. And I don't think they have a wall. Yep, they already invested their wall on towards A. So now Gaurang will get the information that there are a couple of players pushing in towards Tube. They'll let them have the control because they only have 25 seconds on the clock. Now is the time to...
The round's gone. How did this turn around? Kibo, a little too late on the flank. He could have done wonders if he would have worked on the back of those 3 kills coming in. Oh, that was just unfortunate timing. It was just I think it was a slight bit of miscommunication because the minute crit and I believe it was Ryzen. No, never mind. It was actually Kibo who did get the kill, but unfortunately he just came in towards the A side a little late. I thought it was Ryzen on the site who actually found that kill for the site to be opened up.
Standing ahead.
I actually all 3 players I believe got 1 each. But that just wasn't enough, right? Because the rotation was already called in because of the turret spotting out a player. As I said, that turret was the move there, and unfortunately for them. But that was close though. I did not expect it to go that close. But Ryzen and Lil Boy, okay, one tap's coming in. 2 players already down. Now it's a little easier. Little bit of tag coming in. Goblin attackers. The Sage is still alive, so Sova can get the heal. A frenzy, Vips. Gaurang. He gets himself a triple. He's just picking players one by one.
Yeah,
easy pickings for him.
They kind of challenged him and gave him 1v1s for free, and he's gonna get the ace. Gaurang, yeah, he's gonna have a smile about that. And sure, confidence rises, you know, and he's closer to his ult already. He just needs 2 ult orbs, which he can pick up. One of them in this round, and after a kill, he's gonna have the Viper active in the 3rd round itself. 4th round itself if need be. They found 2 kills, right? I think a little bit of a problem towards that A side. They tried to peek off on the back of that turret, which I think shouldn't have been necessary because they have to come closer. They've got pistols. They know that they've got sheriffs. You kind of don't need to challenge it. Either way though, decent eco. And now with the first full buy from the side of Goblin attackers, we're going to see if Gaurang is going to be able to stop them towards that B side, get his Viper spit.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful setups coming in. Goblin attackers, man down already. Have to be really careful. Lil Boy has sneaked in. Can get 2, can get 2. Will be able to get 2. Can get the 3rd as well. Dashes out right in the nick of time. Barely surviving it, but I still think he would have gotten the 3rd as well if he wanted to peek. But now in a 4v3. 58 seconds on the clock. Here comes an all 0 point. We'll be spotting out 1, but it's just a Sage. How did the other not get spotted out?
Oh wait, look at this. Crit's already made his way towards A. He's got a free side to work with. The Sova's coming in and he's absolutely unaware. Crit! A free kill could have come your way, my friend. And now with this, Bullet's trying to play it safe. And of course him and Pasha had switched up roles, and that's a big mistake. That is a big mistake. They've given a weapon away. 3 versus 3, so damage has already been dealt over here. Bullet, he will be discovered. Little boy, he's on the roll. Of course, being healed up to 100 gives him a lot more confidence. And now 2v3 retake. All I believe that Goblin, forgive me, Valor need to do now, drop their weapons. That's it. Just hurt their economy as much as possible.
Turret out.
Yeah, it's in bonus coming in for Valor anyway. Bones can get this for free here for sure. One, but that's about it. The crossfire is perfect. Third spots are one. Buster. He gets information onto one of the players, but where is the other one? Spectre in his hand. Gravity's waiting for this. He's gonna get that kill. Can he get the last one as well? You never really know. The defuse can never come in. The defuse shouldn't come in. It's Kibo. He's not gonna lose this. There you go. The tap comes in. Kibo goes for the peek. Easy picking.
God.
Wait. Oh, but there's no time. There's just no time.
Yeah, he did just about enough there, Kibo, to make sure that they win the round. But at what cost, Edge? They've lost all their weapons, which means that they are either going to be investing in with half armors, or they're going to have to settle for specters, and they're going to have to play full armor with that. And that's... It is a round win for the side of Goblin attackers. But to be honest, the real winners here are Valor, because of how much they've hurt them economically.
True.
Look at that. They're actually going for an eco. They don't have money at all, even though they won the round.
Get out of my way.
Money is just not there. The economy is gone. And now Goblin attackers, well, they do have the... Ooh, they do have the Blaze Storm. It is going to be activated. And now JD missing the shot on the keyboard. They get the information that there's an operator up close and personal. Oh, he's missing all his shots. Little boy, that's not what you want to do if you're a Jet. That's not a good place to be in. Missing all 5 blades. Now look at them. They're trying to walk up into you, but guess what? There's a goddamn turret and you can't pass that. Buster gets information. Turret immediately destroyed, though. In the meanwhile, the rotations are happening from the attackers as well.
Yeah.
Is this a phantom? Yeah, this is a phantom.
There is a bit of repositioning. Kibo, he's closing in towards that B side as well. He's got recon.
Here.
So he's got a recon and he's got 2 shock darts as well. And they're trying to make moves towards mid. Buster is in a very vulnerable spot. But thankfully, his opponent's got just a shotty. And that range is not going to affect him much. Kibo's walking in and he might just find a free kill. Yes, he will. Thankfully, the timing works out for him. A weapon that is retrievable. What can he do with it? The spike's coming up behind him. There's a player towards kitchen. There's a player towards mid. And Ryzen's made his movements very clear. Bones needs to find the skill. Crit needs to be dropped from this spot. And he will not be doing the same. Crit comes out, throw in the big bite. And finds the kill as well. And that's left Pasha alone in a 1v2. Forgive me, 1v3. That honestly should have never happened. How the hell did Valor let this slip away from them?
Boy, oh boy, I thought Valor was gonna devour Goblin in this one, but it just... And the other way around, he spotted him. The one tap. If it comes in from keyboard, it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal. Let's see if that comes in. No. Pasha gets that kill. Trying once again, I'm not really sure why they're peeking, because their economy is not that good. And he's just playing with them at the moment, but it's not safe. It's an operator. Ryzen has given away the sound cue. JD gets the kill. Yeah, he was just running there.
Oh wait, Gravity didn't even pick up the gun dropped by Kibo. That's exactly what he was going for, but he didn't even pick it up.
Ouch.
That's...
Oh no.
It is a thrifty, yes, but it's still economically hurt. They went for the hunt to take down the operator, but instead gave him a little bit extra money so that he can actually buy in a little bit of armor, maybe a couple of pistols for his teammates. And the full buy is coming in, but it's still not the economy that they would have hoped for. If they lose a couple of players here, they're still going to have a little bit of a detriment of money. And it's not the best of spots for Goblin attackers in the start of this game.
Yeah, looks like we have a minor technical timeout at the moment. But what do you think about the game up until now? I mean, it's going back and forth. It's going left and right. It's going up and down for both these teams. You know, there are a couple of rounds where you thought that Goblin was going to be coming in first, but then, you know, Valor somehow turned it around, especially the first pistol round, right? It was just amazing to watch. But then the second round, Goran getting that ace gives you that confidence boost. But in all of this, in all the 4 rounds, Goblin did have the upper hand. So I still think Goblin has a really good chance of, you know, at least dominating in the first half, because their attack looks really good, especially with Lil Boy getting all those entries.
Yeah, little boy did struggle with his knives, but I think he is definitely building up confidence. Let's see how he's going to be working towards that B side, because that's exactly where his attention is. But look at that stack, that triple stack. They're pushing in as well. This is good movement. Buster, it's been expected, and he will take out two. Buster, he busts out the head of these players. A little bit of an aggressive, over-ambitious approach to pick up a weapon gets him killed, and little boy takes revenge. He takes out two himself, and now it's a 2v3. Buster's efforts have gone to Wayne. Now it's up to Pasha. He finds that one crossing kill. He might as well have won this round, because that is going to make them turn their heads towards towards Pasha, and Bones could have moved it, but nah. Bones took his unfortunate missteps towards that B main, and Ryzen finds the timing onto Pasha. 2 and 3, Goblin attackers with the lead here. It's tough from them, but Buster, the minute they got these 2 kills, Edge, I think they should have just backed off. They should have just let the Goblin attackers wonder what the hell happened, and let them make their move.
True. They, the patience game is not on point at the moment, but I'm still waiting for that operator to come out once again. GD needs the operator to come into play, and then maybe pick off the players at, complete off angles, get a couple of kills here and there, especially on the little boy. He needs it. They need to shut little boy down, otherwise he's going to be just popping off, and look at it, he's looking in the wrong direction, but he still managed to get the kill. There you go. They're talking about GD taking on little boy, and that's exactly what happens. And now Kivo, immediately with the trade, but Buster gets another one, but once again, the trade comes in, and immediately, oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead for sure. He's dead meat right there. Bones. He got tagged up. There's nothing that he can do. And now the resurrection comes in. 2v4 with the Viper's Pit. This round's over.
Oh, boy. Bones kind of made a weird, decision-making stint there. He thought that maybe he could get that, go a little further and kill somebody. Maybe he expected somebody to pop out of that Viper's Pit. And then after that, once he got tagged for the first time, he decided to run away. Anyway, here we are. That Killjoy ultimate's gonna sacrifice a bit of space for Goblin attackers, but it doesn't matter because they've got line of sight towards that bomb. And Gorang left alone. They're actually committing this ultimate, the Sova ultimate, onto him, which kind of felt a little unnecessary, but it is a round win condition that they would have loved to take in for the safety measure. 2 and 4, Goblin attackers take the lead.
Goblin. Finally, now you kind of understand why they wanted to play Icebox. This was the reason. They're good. Yes, they can take a couple of hits, but they still come back up. 4-2. I want to take a look at the economy. It's not that great. It's gone. A Phantom, a Spectre, a Classic, and 2 Sheriffs. That's it. GD is going to be popping his blades, but let's see how much of it can he actually put to use. Goblin attackers, they do have the lockdown, but Valor, look at it. They have 2 really good ultimates. Oh, that play is going to be intense. If Viper gets a pick there. Oh boy. Crit. He read him. He read him, but he's... Oh, no.
Spike planted.
Well, that's gonna itch the back of his head for a while, but that's something that happens to the best of us, so it's alright. Versus 4. Bones has flash, does he? I'm not quite sure if he has a flash. Does not use it, if at all he did have it. It's left man Pasha alone. Spots one, tries to connect all his knives, and every single one of them fails. 2 and 5. They take a good amount of momentum for their attacking half. Gone up pretty well, but like I mentioned earlier, that Goblin attackers will definitely have a good first half because the attack on Icebox is very, very enticing, and you get carried away with it and you will be able to do well. Let's see how the side of Valor respond to this. Can they make a bit of a comeback?
Not going to be easy, but they do have a couple of really good ultimates, including the Hunter's Fury. So it's going to be really... Oh, Amazing if they can put it to good use. Gorang takes the control onto mid, already takes down his counterpart. That's his controller gone. No more smokes available for you Goblin attackers. Ryzen gets spotted. 66 points of health is all he has to work with, but Lil Boy once again being the man has already taken control of oranges. Has to be careful. JID was a Lil Boy again, and JID comes out on top yet again.
Oh, look at what's happened though. We've got a player stuck towards spawn.
Spike planted.
The Sova Kibo, he's actually been stuck in that direction. He can't get out of there, and Asha knows that. Now they've taken that wall, which means a little bit of an extra control. They've tried to find a horizontal line to work with as a triple point of contact between the Sova Sage and the Killjoy. They might just work it, but Ryzen's actually isolated at this point. If Gorang's able to find him, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. Gorang runs and Gorang finds it. The perfect timing. And now it's the last two players left. Will they be spotted? No, they will not be stopped. Gravity finds one actually. They should have stopped the defuse. Gravity finds one. Pasha. He's got no time. And he's got a very strong, smart Kibo to fight against, who will make sure that they win round number 6. What a play. I really thought that the retake is going to be successful, but Gravity, with the 2k there, stepped it up.
My ultimate.
How did they win this one? As soon as Ryzen went down there, I thought that was over. But then somehow they made it work. I love the calls coming out from Kibo. I believe he's the one who's calling the mid-round calls. If I'm not wrong, he should be the IGL. I mean, could be a Lil Boy. But I mean, you usually see Lil Boy talk a lot. But maybe he's just calling his shots, right? But Kibo is the one calling it out. But Goblin right now 6 already. Have to say that's a decent number on Icebox, on attacking. So if they get 2 more rounds, it's safe to say that I've actually dominated the first half. 8-4 is a really good scoreline, especially with 2 Sentinels on attack and 1 duelist. JID, did you not see him?
Nah, he
Is it
didn't.
resolution?
The wall was actually perfect. Struggling. Little boy might want to get away from there. And he just about does. Crits found 2 though, towards that A side. And look at the amount of control that they are commanding. It's just absolutely insane. They just needed 3 players to get into the side and get the bomb down. And whilst JID will find 1 kill, he's not going to be able to do anything more. 2 and 7. And this is exactly close to what I was, mentioning earlier. There is definitely going to be a Goblin attacker good attacking half. They will definitely look for a minimum 8-4 scoreline. If that 4 comes in from Valor, well and good. They will definitely have a chance to actually win this game. But if Goblin attackers win the next 3 rounds, or even the next 2 rounds, this is going to be difficult in this next half. Let's find out whether or not they can turn this around, Valor. Because they really at least in my opinion, they need 4 rounds at the bare minimum.
Sure, but this crit is the one opening things up every single time. It's either him going down or him getting a kill. And this time, it's the latter one. Goblin attackers are ready.
If you look at the spot where Bullet has died, why is he even going there? Why is he pushing alone as the Sova? They need him. They need him to stay alive. And without the initiators, it's going to be difficult because Sova's actually, of course, he's got the ultimate as well.
I mean, I didn't see his POE, but I think he was jiggle peeking, maybe. And, Crit just landed a beautiful shot. Or Bullet just overcommitted. Either way, it's a mistake. Either way, that was unnecessary. Gravity once again resurrecting Lil Boy because he's the star player. Crit! How is he able to get this? JID, though, in the meanwhile, classic. Boom headshot. Now in a 2v4.
30 seconds left.
They can still do this pretty easy. Valor, that operator has to come into play now. Here you go. It's time for him to shine. 1. Blade Storm not activated yet. Waiting. So with the operator comes out on top. So he comes out on top, literally and figuratively. And Goblin attackers 8-2, looking good for a double-digit scoreline here.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Oh boy, this is going to be really, really important for Valor to win this round, the next round.
One enemy remaining.
If they don't win this, their attacking half is going to be that much more difficult. They've got no economy in this round as well, so I'm concerned for sure. As much as they love Icebox, this is definitely looking like Goblin attackers might be going over the line. Crit, he's been the front of line and he might be ready for another rise and takes out GD. They've got Bones right around here. Bones is ready for it. Flash to help himself out. But they don't need it. Goblin attackers actually don't need to peek it. Buster's taking a little boy towards the side. He's actually taking him more. They're pushing on him. And Buster's ready for everything.
My double stay.
Oh, that hold was absolutely beautiful. And now Risen, it's your time to shine. Gets himself a double. He's on for the ace clutch, but I think he knows where Goring is. Never been reverse bullet. Oh, he's right behind him. Oh my god, that was close. That was the ticket to clutch for Ryzen there. Well played though. But Buster holding on to the side through the smoke as well, just playing off of the sound cues was absolutely beautiful.
Last player standing.
Oh yeah, I think there was a bit of a unfortunate stance for Ryzen there. The fact that he got the Sova peeking from behind as well. And by the way, who we've seen in the previous matches having an absolute ball of a game, Bullet is struggling on the Sova here on Icebox.
Once again, they wanted to go aggressive, and Valor, well, unfortunate that Hunter's Fury is perfect. Combine it with Gowrang's movement, you get a kill. Easy pickings. Brings it down to a 3v3 yet again. Where is the Viper Pit? It's on A. Okay, so A is off the charts at the moment. It's off the limits. Goblin attackers have to go for the rotation.
They have a
And
Viper
counter
Pit
Viper's
themselves
ult.
that crit. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
The problem being that Buster's got an ultimate as well, which means they can flush out crit from this B side, which is a lot more effective with the Kid's ultimate. But he's gone
It's Hunter's
aggressive.
Fury.
Oh yeah, there is of course the Hunter's Fury. Did not spot that. Now, this is where things are gonna look to change the entire destiny of Icebox for Valor. If they win this, definitely looking at a very good chance to win Icebox. If they don't, might be slightly difficult.
Well, if they do win, I have a question for you. And even if they don't, I still have a question for you. But let's see. Here you go. The defender's killjoy is locked on. Comes in. Hunter's Fury going to be coming in. So now it's a 2v3 situation. This is the time for you to push. Gravity gets a kill on the Gowrang. Buster gets a kill on the crit. And there you go. The 1v1 situation. There's no time. Kibo wins this. Kibo wins this in his sleep. Hey, you can't win a 1v1 against this guy, especially when he has a positional advantage and the time is ticking against you. Kibo with another clutch, another 1v1. He's making it look too easy. But going back to the question, 9-3 Uni. What do you think about the curse?
Well, I'm not gonna say I believe in it, but if it does happen, it's only because this is Icebox. The only reason this is happening is because it's Icebox. Just a couple of days ago, we saw one of the best teams in the world do it, down from 11-3. So I don't see why not, that it can't be done, because the attack on Icebox is just something like that. You know you can attack. All you need to do is play it a little bit conservatively. Play it a little smart. Look at the stack here from Goblin attackers. This is actually going to be brilliant. The flash, they didn't react to it right on time. They did have a little bit of a gap, but Little Boy's gone down after giving a bit of damage. It's a 2 versus 4. And this attack is exactly what they were waiting for. Once the plant's gone down, everybody's out and done. They've done their job. And unfortunately, Crit, he's a world away from what he can do. He needs to find 2 kills and more.
Oof, that drone is making things harder for Risen. And now Crit, I believe, has already been heard. Buster busts his head open and yet again. Oh wow, Horizon. Unfortunate. They thought he could actually dodge it with the Viper's screen. But here you go. As soon as the screen drops, he's dead mid. There's no way he should be getting more. Oh, okay. Try to go for the 360. I mean, he kind of knew he was already done anyway. 4-9. Well, if there's any chance of making a comeback, now is the time for Valor. It's 4. They can get 5. If they win the bonus, it's 6. And then pushes back to Goblin. So that's like 7. And then, you know, the operator comes into play. Or from the side of defenders. And if Lil Boy pops off, it's not going to be easy at all.
Well, here we go. There's the first pickup of the attacking rounds for
Revealing area.
Valor. We've got a couple of more to go now. 9 and 4. And they are sending Goblin attackers a little bit to safety. Slow approach. Have the drone moving in. That's good. Making sure that this time they play off of information. Don't give out too much. But look at that. Pasha, he's going to go down to a very aggressive Sage. No, forgive me. That was actually Kibo. And Lil Boy's found one as well. They're causing damage here. 2 players have been taken out. And Kibo's still alive on site. He's playing behind that green box. And I think Valor are still considering their options as to whether or not they want to go through this. Shock dart. Bullet's not exactly hitting it the spot he wants it to hit. Because he's expecting it to be on the back of big generator box, but he was behind the green boxes. That wall gives them space to move around again. Recon confirming there's still players here, and the peak coming in from the Viper. Now they're running in. What? Kipo again with the classic he strikes, and now it's only 1 man left. Gorang. He's got 2 players. All he needs is 1 kill. Oh my god, what is happening, Edge? I'm not able to process this. How on earth are Valor losing rounds that are gifted to them?
You know how they say when you're destined to lose, no matter what you do, you just lose? Like when something's destined to happen, it just happens? This round was a perfect example of that, because there was no way Valor were gonna lose that. And somehow, I can't even point out what happened, like what was a mistake there. It just fell apart for them. And Goblin attack as well, they're gonna be happy. But once again, what this does is it breaks the momentum, 1, but most importantly, it breaks the goddamn confidence for Valor. Because next they're going on to Ascent as well. Their pick, yes, but if they get destroyed like this, yes, I did say destroyed. 13-4, if it does happen, is a destructive scoreline for Goblin attackers. So Valor, they need to have a lot of insane mental capacity to make a comeback on Ascent, because right now Goblin attackers are walking away with this one for sure.
Yeah, it does look like it. I mentioned it before. If an 8 and 4 half would have come in, 100% we would have seen, if not 100%, 95% we would have seen a much closer scoreline matchup in towards the end. Even if Goblin attackers would have won it, it would have been a scoreline of 13 to maybe 10, maybe 11. But because of that anti-eco win, things have turned around. I still am gonna say I've seen Fnatic do it, but then there's a big difference between what Fnatic did and what we are seeing currently Goblin attackers do to Valor. Bit of trades coming up and down. 3 versus 3. Kibo. This is a bonus, so he can play a bit safely. I think that's the best choice for him, given that he also has an ultimate. That might just help him in the retake, if at all it does come up.
Well, I don't want to compare Fnatic to Team Valor, but one thing that Fnatic did that Valor haven't done yet, apart from winning their VCT, is take a timeout. I did not see a single timeout come in. Why is that not happening? I mean, you have an option to take a timeout, and sometimes just taking a timeout helps. We've seen it multiple times in this tournament, in a lot of tournaments, right? You just take it, calm down, maybe try to break the momentum. But Valor, they've not done that. It feels like they've just accepted the fate.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Ooh, okay. Pasha finds Kibo, and now that's left to rise and make this work. He's got nothing. No utility. But he does have Gorang pretty far away. Oh, bullets being fired, and now he knows Ryzen's gonna make it to the side. He knows it's a 2v1 currently, and he's just gonna play it a little bit according to his time. Oh, unfortunately, diverted his attention for half a second to that turret, and it makes things easier for Valor as they put up 5 on the board, but the work is still a lot more than what they've done so far. The work remains undone, and they need to do it one at a time. They need players to step up. They need Bullet to put a little bit of a mark in this game.
They need Bones. If you ask me, Bones has to be the one this time because it's KO. That shooter duelist is going to be amazing if it pops up. But there you go. You heard my main concern. And by that, I mean the operator on Lil Boy. If he starts getting these kills, if he starts popping off with it, close range, mid range, long range, doesn't matter. Go back to range because he's going to be popping heads. Even with an operator, yes. Be hit. Incoming. All 5. Operator still posted on towards A. Trying to get that kill on towards yellow. Flicks. JID gets the kill. Crit's gone. Now in a 4v4. As Ryzen took down the entry fragger.
Right here.
Oh, well, I think he was ready for the ultimate. He's been waiting just for that. He's sitting in spawn. And I think he might actually find one. There we go. There's the ultimate. He tags one. Actually gets the one as well. He might find a second. Not going to happen. Bones taken out Ryzen in the meantime. His player's tagged up pretty heavy. Slower. Nah, he chooses otherwise gravity. Good decision there. He just hold off for a second and peek his right angle. They've tagged one. 3 versus 2. Post plant utility available. Are they gonna let Lil Boy do a bit of magic here? Out it comes! And Lil Boy's taking up Bones! It's a 1v3. 1v2. Bullet. He's in deep trouble. But there's a wall. There's a wall right there. There's nothing he can do. And by the time he even breaks it, Keeper's gonna defuse it and break him back. 5 and 12 and Edge. Well, let's just say that Ascent needs to be as heavily Valor favored as possible.
True. They should not only get a victory, they should dominate that one. Because even if they do get a victory, Lotus is not going to be easy for them for sure. They need to break that mental confidence, that mental stride coming in from Goblin attackers right now. 12-5 against Valor. It's still not over. Can they get at least a couple more rounds is the question. Lil Boy, well, he's not popping off with the operator just yet. And as I speak, well, there you go. Takes down GID. That's 1 nail in the coffin. Can he get 4 more? The second one might just be coming in. He missed it. So someone else has to hammer it down now.
Well, here we go. Well, the A site has been practically taken control of by the attack. There's still a disadvantage. They're 3v4 down. And given the fact that there is a Sage available, which means the revive could come into the works if the Sage actually makes his way back here now. That's going to happen with the Killjoy ultimate being activated. Bullet. Just awaiting the fact that nobody's actually pushing them. And Keyboard doesn't really mind getting detained. He's got 4 players around him, 3 players around him, of course. And with that plant, this is do or die. With that Viper Spit, this is do or die. With every kill, this has to be Valor's do or die.
Your duty is not over.
Oh, it's just making it harder. Right now, Lil Boy, it looks like it is dead for Goblin attack. For Valor, I'm sorry. Yeah, 1v5 Buster. If he does this has to be the player of the century. But yeah, it's gonna be him just getting taken down. Easy pickings for Goblin attackers. Absolutely wonderful gameplay coming in. Starting off strong. And the rivalry is just getting bitter and sweeter with every match, every single time. Icebox goes in the favor of Goblin attackers. We're going to be heading to Ascent.
Well, this was something that I honestly did not expect. Icebox. I knew that Goblin attackers are good on this map, but Valor had shown us that, you know, they've got confidence in huge amounts on this map, right? And given this entire situation, that they did go for that KO Sova, and the Sova being played on Bullet. Let's have a look at the recap while we go through it. I think it was a bit of a misjudgment, just because of the fact that you could see, Bullet was just not comfortable in his role.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like they just were a little out of place. It wasn't their comfort zone right off the start, right? I mean, as I said, Goblin attackers, even the first round, they did lose that, but it was so close. All of a sudden, they just turned the round around in a second. Did lose it. Gauran got the second, ace in the second round, but it was an eco round, so you can kind of just ignore that. But after that, Goblin attackers, every round, they were just popping. Especially the resurrection came, I think twice on Lil Boy and then once on Gravity. But then whatever, that stage was phenomenal. Everyone's individual performance was just too good. With pistols, with weapons, and this round was just kind of one of those rounds where we were talking about, how Valor were not supposed to lose those. But yeah, as I said, if you're destined to lose, you're just gonna lose.
Last player standing.
That is true. I have to agree, because in the overall storyline, we can see that I had a win condition for Valor. I definitely was in almost certainty believing that if an 8-4 half would have come in, Valor would have definitely made a comeback for sure. I just kind of know it. We never know if it will happen, but I just had this belief, because Icebox is a map which is historically proven to be slightly more attack sided, because the post plant on this map is amazing, right? You've got very easy lineups, you've got very easy line of sight to certain plants, you've got so many angles to exploit as well, and the mid region again is something that a lot of people end up giving up if at all there's too much action happening on the A side or B side, and that's why the attack is a lot more easier. I'd say it's a 60-40. It's easier on the attack 60%, and it's not that easy on the defense, and that was clearly shown by this game.
And also, I would like to point out Resin's performance, right? I mean, we were kind of having questions about him, having the same kind of synergy, the coordination coming in with the rest of his teammates at the moment. Well, he proved us wrong. He does have it. He's been, I believe, grinding with the teammates and everyone, and he is as good as the replacement, Killswitch. So
true.
It's going really good. But now the question is, can they keep the same momentum going on Ascent? Because once again, this was the map pick of Goblin attackers, and next it is going to be the pick of Valor. And I mean, to my surprise, they did not go with Split. Otherwise, I would have said Valor hands down, because they have an amazing win percentage on Split. But right now, we're going to be heading to Ascent. So what do you think Goblin attackers, or better yet, what do you think Valor has to do to at least get that mental confidence back first?
I believe that they should be trying to stick to their roots of what they've done in the qualifiers. I know that Goblin Attackers is a different team, who are a lot more stronger, and maybe need to be a little more fundamental with what you do, and that's why we saw Bullet back on the Sova after quite some time. But I think that if Pasha and him switch up roles, or I think Bones might pick up the Sova, especially on the map of Ascent, and if JID Pasha does go for the Jet, Bullet is probably better off on the KO more than Bones. I think because Bullet needs to be the second entry, right, for the team. And he's got the potential to do that, because he can play the Jet almost as dynamically as Pasha, which means he's got great second duelist potential. And I would love to see him pick up the KO instead of the Sova, because Sova does not, it kind of restricts his potential as a fragger. And on the other side, if you look at the same, it was allowed for Lil Boy to do his best alongside crits lurking. Gravity support was just, he was behaving as a pseudo duelist at times, but overall you could see the structure of Goblin attackers is much better than Valor at the moment.
Which brings me to my next question. do you think Valor can maybe bring in Strokey at this point? Because, you know, they have that sub available, right? And Strokey, well, we all know he is an amazing player as well. So what if they bring him in? But the question is, who do you bench at the moment? Who do you ask? Who do you tell not to play this game? Because they pretty much need all these roles. The only one that I can think of is, you know, since Strokey is really good on KJ, you maybe put down one of the initiators, ask Buster to, you know, play Breach, because we've seen him play Breach, and on Ascent, Breach can be a really good player, really good agent, especially with the Jet Flash and Dash combo. So maybe that can come in. But what are your thoughts on this? Do you think they might bring Strokey in?
I think that if they bring Strokey in, it does provide them a little bit of a safety cushion, because Strokey can play that Cypher. He's really good on it. If at all, if he can play the Killjoy or the Cypher, he's pretty good with it, right? And they might want to allow a bit of flexibility on, Bullet, who can go for the secondary duelist. I would like to see it. I think if they throw a spanner at Goblin attackers by getting a raise and, you know, Jet combo, I wouldn't mind. I don't think anybody would mind. I think Bullet would get a lot more confidence flying into the sights, and that in turn helps his team, because Strokey can lurk and he can do it really well. We've seen that before. We will find out all of that, ladies and gentlemen. But there's a small little break, as we will be right back with a little bit of snack time. I've just ordered from Swiggy, and soon I'll be going out as well, thanks to Swiggy stepping out. So you go ahead, order your food from Swiggy as well. We'll be back with the grid. Don't go anywhere.
That's done. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Hey. You wanted it?
This is fun.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
B. I got the spike. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Toxins freedom.
One enemy remaining.
Toxins going.
Spike down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to The Grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy, stepping out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Nil Kamal, and styling partner YLG Salon. We've just witnessed the first game. It was Icebox. Now we're heading down to Ascent. The first one was a dominating performance coming in from the side of Goblin attackers, but now it's Valor's map pick, Ascent. Do you think there's gonna be any changes in the way it turned out on the map of Icebox here, Uni?
I'm not entirely going to, of course, rule out Valor in this one, because I believe that the fact that they've chosen this map, they definitely have a game plan, and Ascent is, of course, one of the most balanced maps out there. So Goblin attackers definitely have the upper hand going into this, and they should be right off the bat be able to find some momentum. But we'll see how it goes. I believe that this is a game that is probably going to be settled in the second half more than the first, unlike the last one. And I really believe that with a 13-5 scoreline on Icebox, Goblin attackers really have the confidence to finish this off as a 2-0, right? Because Ascent, of course, again, another good map for both of these teams. It's probably the map that they've played the most across their entire Valorant journey. But yeah, I have a feeling this could end 2-0, but a very close Ascent map.
I mean, one thing's for sure, we're going to be witnessing something new, because both these teams have not played Ascent in this particular tournament. Yes, out of this, they were, we witnessed them multiple times on Ascent, but let's see if there are going to be any changes in the agent selection. As we head on to agent composition, Sova, I believe, will be actually Sova and Fade. It's a close contest, but I still think Sova is going to be the one that they're going to be opting for. And the Ryzen, well, he changes roles from a Sentinel to an Initiator. Okay, not a huge fan of it, to be honest.
I think they're going for a Gravity Killjoy, I think, because he's played the Killjoy on this map and he's played it multiple times, so he could be going for that, given that Crits also picked up the Astra. Unless we see something, different from Kibo, because I'm interested to know what he's going to be picking up. KO looking likely, could be the Breach, I believe. Okay. A Phoenix coming out. I really hope he's joking only about this, because there is a need for a dash agent on this map because of the tight corners that are there. Who's going to be picking up the Operator? Well, we'll find out. This is a very interesting composition coming out, if at all it is Lil Boy with the Phoenix lock-in, or he might be flirting with the idea of it. And there's a switch up there. We've got the Jet coming out now from Bullet. Pasha going on the KO. This is what they reside on Ascent, which is, their strategic roles of playing with Bullet at the spearhead. And I like the default setup from Valor, of course. It's exactly what you would expect in any normal Ascent comp. But on the other side, having no dash agent, but compensating that with a flash and an ultimate that can be recharged practically every 3 rounds might be a good option. But what do you think about this Phoenix edge?
I gotta say, I'm not really surprised, because we do know that he usually picks Phoenix on maps like Haven, on Pearl. So it's a good agent. But on Ascent, no, I'm not really sure. As you said, not really sure who's going to be picking up the Operator, or if they're going to be picking up the Operator at all. Now, who else can put up the Operator? Let's see. Gravity is one, because, KJ, we've seen Sentinels do it. We've seen Sovas do it. Shout out to SK Rossi, obviously. We've seen Kibo, bring out the Operator on Breach once here and there. Not really sure if he wants to do it on KO, but he can if he wants to. But as I said, once again, so Lil Boy loses that capability of using the Operator at this point. But Bullet, as you said, they shift roles. JD going to the KO, Bullet going to that Jet. He's a bit more confident on that one, a bit more comfortable. They do have the flash and dash combo still available even without the Breach. But let's see. all of this are just speculations. We are going to be heading down to the match right now, ladies and gentlemen. Valor have already lost Icebox. Map pick of Goblin attackers. Now it's Ascent. Map pick of Valor. They lose this, they're pretty much out. They're still going to be taking a piece of the prize pool, but it's only 10,000 rupees and everyone's aiming for the 50, along with the bragging rights of being called the champions of the grid.
Yep, let's head into Ascent and find out whether or not this Phoenix pick is going to actually work out for them. Yeah, I do have a bit of an idea as to what exactly is, the ideology behind this. They've got a KO and a Phoenix, right? And we've seen this trend of double flashes coming into clear out corners. And given that those two can actually play off of each other together, which is going to happen towards A main right about now. The flash is brilliant. No, it isn't. Buster just about dodges it. A grenade to push off the angle, but Buster's just absolutely on point. Ryzen finds one. Shock darts the other, but not enough to get the kill. It's going to be taking care of him. Now it's a 2v4. An unfortunate A main push timed to
planted.
Not their needs. Awards Goblin 2v4 retake situation.
How are they going to be playing this? Not going to be easy. Valor's on the attack half. Both the players are under this. Oh, one gone. He does not expect the other. The other one's not even peeking. Look at it, Bones. He's going to be baiting him out. Going to be lighting them up. Unable to land the kill though.
Oh,
but Bullet
boy.
puts the final nail in the coffin. That was scary for a second.
Yeah, it definitely was. Bullet, I think he's found his confidence already being on the jet. A little bit of an uncoordinated push there. They gave away the peaks one by one. And that's what Buster made the best use of. Ryzen was only good for one there as well. And Valor start off on the pistol with a victory. Now the only thing being, don't give up this eco to your opponents like last time. Oh no 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 no. This is how it started, Edge. I'm already getting worried now.
If they win this, if Goblin attackers win this, it's clear that they are above, way above Valor's league at the moment. But it's still just one kill. And that was kind of a misplay coming in. Valor, patience game, all for kind of sandwiched. Not actually sandwiched yet because KJ is still holding on. But look at this, here you go. The shrouded step comes in, second's gone, third's gone. It's all falling apart, it's a flawless 50!
Okay.
Goblin are indeed leagues above Valor right now.
I'm sorry, but what are Valor doing? That smoke from the Astra was picture perfect. There's a reason he put it slightly towards his own team, so that the minute that Valor actually decide to run in, which was about to happen, they need a little bit of time to get through, and they have hundreds of angles to worry about. So they've got so many. Look at this. They're popping out from different points of the smoke, and they're all popping out one by one in front of 4 players waiting for them, who clearly can see where the smoke is being entered from. Right? It's just not working, man. I don't know what Valor's up to, but that round is not it. 3rd time in a row, they lost the anti-eco.
Oh boy. And Bullet is not happy with it. Aggressive push coming in, takes one, gravity takes another. Can he get the double?
What?
Yes, no, actually. I thought he actually got killed, but I think that was the turret actually dinking him from behind.
Yeah. Good position. He's actually got some form of control towards B main that he can actually use to his advantage because they've got no idea that he's here. Now, they've also got the KO pushed up towards mid, which means Crit can worry only about that market push. Bullet, who is towards the spawn region, still towards A, is going to see his teammate drop the spike. And that's going to pull him towards spawn. And Crit is probably ready for this. That pull is good. He's vulnerable to his opponent. Well played from Crit. And he gets away just about in time for his teammate to work. Evo Needs to go in for the clutch here. Has the flash. Has a grenade. He throws it down to keep Bullet away. He's running through it as Bullet just dashes through. And he's got more than enough time to plant the bomb on A.
Plan is going to be coming in, but Kibo does have enough time. Is that a flash coming in? No. He does not have anything, only the 0 point, but he's not going to be using it. The run comes in. It's Spectre was Phantom close range. Phantom connects the headshot, and if it connects, well, that's going to be a kill. Valor, although lost a second, somehow get the momentum back into their favor. A little bit of an overpeak coming in from Lil Boy and Bullet. Well, that was just a super aggressive push coming in from him. Takes down the second round on the board. Finally, that should have been a third one, to be honest. But now they take it. And now, I don't want to say that Goblin attackers are going to be, on the back foot, because we've seen what they did multiple times. So, this might just be another one. Something similar, maybe.
Well, let's find out. Bit of mid control being established here as they head in towards A shot, and Bullets following that drone. And a kill. Keyboard not tagged. Just have a grenade and 2 flashes. And 1 player in front of him. That's it. Does Bullet want to challenge this, or is he going to keep it quiet? If he moves back, Keyboard's going to spot him for sure. That'll be maybe an exchange of bullet to the head. Dink down somebody to 10 HP. We'll find out.
Alarm bot down.
Taking it slow. Changing pace. Valor. Last round, they were really aggressive. Thanks to Bullet. And also the fact that they actually got the kill. Lil Boy once again trying to go in. Curveball is available, but he doesn't want to use it. Draw peaks. Takes down Gorang. Look at this timing. Look at that timing coming in. Kibo gets that information and now Bones. Curveball coming in. Peaks. Gets taken down. 4v4. Valor. Now has to, switch up the pace. Here comes the lockdown actually.
Standing ahead.
Okay. Recon is going to be coming in. Kibo with 1, Ryzen with another 1. Trade comes in, but that's not good enough. It's still a 2v3. Man advantage with Goblin attackers. The defenders can still do this.
Oh, Gravity. He's going to have to break down that door as soon as possible and maybe turn the attention towards him. But look at Asha and Bones, completely unaware Bones in that last second that they could push him straight up from heaven because they were so close. Valor kind of looking out of their element here. Again, I like the approach. Right? Both of them wanted to probably challenge heaven, but only Pasha jumped up. Look at this. Pasha jumped up, lost his life, expecting and knowing that there could be at least 2 players on heaven. And without any utility either. Both of them are initiators. They could have waited it out, played under heaven, played a little bit more smarter. But no.
Two. Told you Goblin can pull it back, and they do. Looks like we are going to be going into a technical timeout. Yet again, it's Goblin attackers. Not really sure what the issue is, but they're facing some issues. Looks like Crit is just having something to keep himself hydrated. You guys should do as well. When I got my water, Uni. Not really sure what he ordered from Swiggy, but I'm pretty sure he's sipping onto some nice juices as well. We'll be back. Technical timeout pretty quick. 2-2. Valor, let's see how they want to play this one off. Flash is beautiful. Lil Boy, he wants it. He knows it. Gets it.
Oh. Exchange of bullets? Nah, not gonna happen. Okay, Bullet. Again, a little questionable decision there, running into the site like that. A little bit of a desperate move, if you ask me, that he just wanted to find anything for that matter. Bones. Great kill onto Ryzen, but unfortunately, his teammates couldn't find anything. Bones, though, has found 2. Gravity's gonna one-up him and find 3.
Easy pickings. Lil Boy, every single round he was on towards A. This time he switched up, went towards B, got that initial pick, and he makes it look easy. Valor on their own map pick now or on the back foot. Goblin attackers looking really good, and as we've talked about it, right? No operator because they don't need it. They're going really aggressive with this lineup that there's no scope
Placing swarm grenade.
to actually use a weapon with scope.
Revealing area.
Ryzen, oh, he can actually pull. Is he gonna ult? No, he's not gonna ult. If he drags down that Hunter's Fury, it's really good. Look at this little boy being the big boy and pushing up top mid like that. And Ryzen, did he spot the gun barrel or was that luck?
Oh, little boy. Still trying to find that kill. Oh, that's actually... Oh, a bit of miss! Hit and miss in terms of positional and awareness of who could be walking in and could not. It's still Valor in the disadvantage though. They've got 2 players only against the 4. And there's 3 ultimates available for the defense. Not to mention KO as well, who's got his utility intact. And look at that, they've shut down the market door. Really smart, they understood it perfectly. And Ryzen's running and he's found exactly where these players are. Recon, not gonna give them much, but Crit is ready. There comes the drop down, there comes the kill. And Bullet, whilst he'll get one, he's got practically no time. And he's got a lot of angles to worry about. Behind him, in front of him. And he still needs to think about clearing the side. Will he go for it? Nah, he doesn't. Sticks it. Gets the plant at the bare minimum and is in a 1v3 where a bullet and a half could kill him. And unfortunately for him, it will through the box. 4 and 2. Edge, this Ascent map is already taking shape the same way we saw the Icebox map.
Boy. Valor, Valor, Valor. Those pushes coming in, those amazing coordination. That amazing coordination coming in. Like, look at this. Lil Boy just getting 2. They're peeking 1 by 1. Not really sure. He could have taken Bullet there as well, but lucky for him, he didn't get it. But let's see how it goes.
Placing swarm.
Valor, they're still waiting to get on the defensive half for sure, because that operator is going to be explosive on Bullet for sure. They're waiting for it. Goblin attackers, if they can get something similar to last time, maybe 9-3 again. I mean, forget the curse, but 9-3 is going to be an amazing scoreline. And it's going to break the momentum and also the confidence once again on the side of Valor.
Absolutely. Look at this push. They've got Jerry expecting it. Corners being clear on both sides. But Little Boy's aim is more than enough to find the first pick. And that's it. That's all they need. And look at the awareness. The awareness to understand that there's going to be an A-shot push and they're going to have somebody run in as quickly as possible and take care of that as well. Goblin attackers are on top of everything and Valor are genuinely being outplayed right now.
Multiple ultimates available. Oh, nice pick coming in. But I don't think it was a full buy coming in from Valor, was it? I mean, they do have a couple of weapons here and there, but that's about it, right? So this round was pretty much gonna go. Yeah, it's just a light buy coming in, and Lil Boy.
Oh, the A, okay.
Ace, a second one in 2 games, not for Lil Boy, but the second one overall. One, I believe, was Gaurang, and the second one is now Lil Boy.
Yeah, silently picks up an ace, you know, no big deal for Lil Boy. He does this pretty much every day. But this is what I'm talking about, right? You see the eco round differential. This is what even you mentioned. That Goblin attackers being, you know, a level above their opponents at the moment. The eco rounds of Goblin attackers are fearful. You know that Valor are finding it very difficult to actually try to execute something in their eco. Right? But Goblin attackers, they're so confident. You can see it. Whereas on the other side, in an eco where you're essentially supposed to usually stick together, you end up seeing them splitting up.
True. The kind of rounds that we expect them to stick, they don't. And in the rounds we kind of expect them to split, well, that's when they stick. And you can see that it's not working out for Valor at the moment, especially. Goblin attackers. Oof! That smoke dissipates at the nick of time. GD should get the kill. Did the Commander Shadows work? Yes, it did. Goring gets that kill. I think Valor finally might be able to get one round on the back of 2 ultimates, but still able to get the round.
Well, here we are. 3 versus 4. For the first time, they've actually gotten something done in these couple of rounds. And Bullet, oh, he's going to give away himself. Still, though, he's wasted a little bit of time. Flash to keep Ryzen out of bay. That one-way smoke not going to help anybody. Time is of the essence. Can they run in? Can they find this? Ryzen's already found Buster. A great flash. And this retake is happening, and it has happened. A 3v4 retake. And my god, Goblin attackers. What on earth are you made of? What a goddamn retake. Why are the players of Valor so eager to actually go and find duels that they shouldn't be? Oh, man.
I am so sorry. I think I spoke too soon again. I said they got the round. I was like, it's over. I was like, finally, Valor's putting up a show. And then what do? They're like, no, we don't want Edge to be right. We're just gonna be, taking these unnecessary fights. Totally unnecessary. We have the round. We definitely have the round. We have it. But you know what? We don't care. Look at Lil Boy, guys. He doesn't care. He's pushing up. There's no one watching flank. Man. They have no idea, but they don't even need the flank as Gravity on side holds down 2, Resin with 1. Gravity might just be able to get the 3rd. It's all falling apart. Valor absolutely annihilated.
Oh boy, that is well. I don't even know how to put this. What Goblin attackers are doing. I did not expect this, man. I honestly thought this is going to be a 3-mapper. We're going to see close maps across all 3. But I'm not going to say this is over because there is another half, obviously. And Ascent on the defense tends to be slightly momentum-based power. And that's exactly what we can see the Goblin attacker players abusing. And Valor could do the same. Only have to wait for them to reach that stage, though. Utility available in huge numbers. There is only one ultimate available on the attack. That's post plant as well, unless they want to clear out some corners with it. Whereas Gravity, he's got an amazing ultimate. Oh, here we go. It comes out, and Bones actually found Gravity. And look at this, Goran. He teleported out into the middle of his entire enemy territory.
Need that back.
Can someone tell Goblin that they're not playing a deathmatch? Like, what is this? Like, this round was... I don't want to say it's chaotic, because Goblin were calm as a cucumber, but on the side of Valor, they were just mad dogs. They didn't know what to do. Look at... Especially the Omen. Look at him. What was he doing? What was Goblin doing? Why did he turn 180?
Yeah, exactly. I think he was kind of afraid that somebody was coming in from a shot. But the problem being that he shouldn't be turning back because he's got teammates behind him who are going to cover up for him. So that was never supposed to happen. Valor completely disintegrated in terms of teamwork. I've got no idea as to what's happening. They're splitting up and not able to find their picks. They're not playing on the back of information. They were running. This is the 3rd time that they've run into the A site with just a couple of angles cleared out and practically no information. No utility thrown to clear out other corners like the Chaos Grenade or the shock darts. Like Generator has been abused by Gravity how many times now, Edge? How many times has he stood there and found multi-kills?
Last player standing.
He abused it so much. He would have been called an offender at this point.
And that's the only place that they actually didn't throw any utility towards. One recon,
and he's been playing that round every round. Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. Valor.
One util can put him out, And once again, I'm so sorry, but once again, why no timeouts? Do we not have timeouts? Like, is that option gone? Is that something new? Like, it's 9-2 and Valor, it's pretty much a do or die situation. They're not going to be making it to the finals if they lose this. They don't even have another chance. This was their second chance. Why are they not taking a timeout? It's a splash on the first half.
Oh, that recon is bad for little boy. Nobody actually helped him break that, but it's still traded off, and Ryzen actually makes it easier. Two people. Oh, never mind. On each side now, two people that have been killed.
You should run.
One ultimate drop down instantly on towards that B side. This is a move of desperation. There comes the Astra wall, though, the big cosmic wall that's going to keep them at bay. That actually is going to be a wall that's strategic in nature. It allows the players of Goblin attackers to get closer to their opponents. A flash would be amazing here. Does he check the corner? He's not checking the corner. Kibo doesn't check. Nobody checks Buster. That corner goes completely unchecked. And now Gravity is actually playing this really well. He's going to force them all to get out and towards spawn. A triple fight comes his way. He finds one.
Enemy remaining.
Still got time. What?
Okay, I'm gonna take a leave. Good night, boys. Yeah, you can just ping me up when the next match starts, because Goblin attackers, what is happening? What is happening? Because all I can think of right now is once again the fact that I said, when you're destined, when something's destined to happen, it happens. This was another one of those. This was just another one of those. Look at that. That last one was nasty, man. That was too. Oh yeah, Gravity's putting up. He wants that MVP. 10-2, a tad better than what they put up on Icebox. Valor, is this their downfall?
Yeah, no, man. I'm at a loss for words. That is something that shouldn't have happened. If all three of them just stood together, very close to each other, not in sprayable distance, of course, but stood together, there's nothing that he could have done. Instead, they gave him jiggle peak angles and allowed him to spray down the person who's at the rightmost corner, and there's a person at the leftmost corner, which means that he can isolate it by literal millimeters and still win those fights. And now little boy's confidence is gone straight up into the heavens, and so has the rest of the team. Bones with the only trade. This pistol is practically over. This game is practically over. Bullet, he's the one man that they should have depended on to cause a lot of trouble, but unfortunately, he couldn't.
One enemy remaining.
And there comes the penultimate kill. It's a 2v1. They've brought it close enough. You don't know where the killjoy is, but Gravity, he knows that he's got everything he needs to make this happen. Doors being closed, and Buster, with that, his position is going to be given up.
Shut them down.
Valor, Buster, can he at least take this one? The crossfire is beautiful. The turret is going to be making it harder for him for sure. Spots him. As soon as the tap comes in, the peak will come in for sure. Oh, 63 points are felt. He does have a turret of his own, but he's not going to be peeking. The first one's going to be fake for sure. The double swing will come in, and there you go. Easy pickings. 11-2. Valor have no answers whatsoever to the way that Goblin attackers are questioning them.
Well, I honestly want Valor to do well, but it's just that I think we've got them on a really off day. They're not able to stand strong in terms of their aim fights. They're not able to stand strong in their executions. There's been no real coordination, you know, that's at all come anywhere. For that matter, their A side executes have been kind of sloppy on the attack, and now on defense, they've got one last chance to try and stop it all. They have forced in. Buster needs to be the man of the hour. Needs to find one. Needs to find more if possible. He's got support. The stack has come through and everybody's on the A side. Just the one man on B, Bullet. He's going to hold it on. And it looks like Goblin attackers are not going to be going there. Spirak comes through again. A little bit of a confusion in the camp of Valor. But they're still holding on. Can these Spectres and
Shadows traveling.
Stingers make it work, Edge? What do you think? Do you think this can happen?
It honestly, like, doesn't matter. At this point, Valor can 1v5 3 rounds, 4 rounds. As a matter of fact, 5 rounds. They still won't win this because Goblin attackers are just on another level. They might lose a couple of rounds here and there, but that's only because they are, probably trying something new or maybe, a little too cocky. Apart from that, okay, Buster, that was good. Good for 2, good for 2, good for 3, good for 3. Can he get another? He might just be able to. But that Marshall, yeah, he gets the 4th. He's on for the ace. Can we see the 2nd ace in the same game? But as I said, Valor... destroyed by the judge. But as I was saying, Universe, Valor, Goblin attackers, the only way that they're going to lose right now is if they actually are like completely overconfident, or Valor just puts up, I don't know, a miraculous gameplay. Yes, 11-3. Well, we did see Fnatic pull it off, but once again, they did take timeouts. Valor are not taking timeouts. I'm not really sure why.
Well, for the moment, they didn't really need it because I believe, well, they've got momentum with the last round. Buster getting those 4 kills. And they're hoping that they can find a little bit of a mistake. Oh, wait, look at that. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a smoke. The defense, and I forgot that there's no Asher. Oh, bullet. It's a chunk of damage. Does have a judge and he's pushing through. The spike, by the way, still in spawn. It's not been picked up. Gravity gonna run through all of that landmine Killjoy utility. He's gonna make it towards heaven, and I'm not quite sure they actually know that he's here. Gorang doesn't check it, but Gravity misses his shots. Bones takes down 2. And with that, Valor have another round to breathe in. Ryzen, he's got a Phantom though. We've seen clutches like this before against high tier weapons. But Bones is looking strong. He's taken out 3 himself, and Ryzen, he's got 100 HP, a Phantom, 2 shock dots. They know he's on site. The spike is 100 miles away from him. Taken out 1. Will they challenge him? Do they know? They probably don't know. Yeah, they mostly don't know that he doesn't have the spike. So for all Valor care, they could just sit where they are right now and not even need to challenge him.
And the fact that Spike was not with him made it that much harder.
My quiver is never full.
Valor 4, Goblin attackers 11. Now Valor, I'm still waiting. I want to see that operator come up, but they're gonna be just trying to get as many rounds as they can with the judge right now. Bullet, maybe he's not feeling the operator yet, or maybe he's just doesn't have the economy, so maybe he's just waiting for that. Because I think at the moment he did buy that, but let's see what happens. Goblin attackers, they do have the null command. Will he be using it? They can try to get that side control where there are 3 players on the side of Valor. 0 point gives away the position of Gorang. The pull is beautiful. Orb collection by Lil Boy. 1 more and he will have to run it back. And I think that's what they want to do. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But I think he wants to save it for the run it back. Oh, never mind.
Does use it, and here's Kibo running in with his ultimate. Oh, that's a brilliant grenade, and that's a brilliant kill. Ryzen finds another as well. They've got control of the A side. Gravity's taken control of mid, and Bullet, he's got his opponent there, but he's a little hesitant to peek that. Ryzen, he knows 1 on site. Width for the perfect timing. Bones would have taken out Little Boy, but it's still a 2v1, and Gravity is in exactly the position that he's supposed to be. This is going to go completely unexpected because he's got his teammate baiting for him, and Bullet is not completely aware of that either. 12-4, and this series is going to come to a far faster end than we expected to. Valor, unfortunately, have been absolutely outplayed by this young group of 5 players. And while it's heartbreaking to see this happen to Valor, Goblin attackers were just way too good today coming into this semi-final.
They deserve it. The way the number of hours they put into practice and the way they're playing, the coordination, it's just amazing. And finally, the operator comes in from Bullet, but is it too little, too late? As we run it back, he's going to be coming in onto us, man. The fragment will will actually not even delay Lil Boy. He'll just, detour. He's going to take a detour, but Buster, ouch. Almost got that kill, but now the Blaze Wall will be covering him up, and Bullet, he gets a kill on the keyboard, but he might just fall into the trap of Ryzen. No, he doesn't. As Gravity gets a trade on the Goreng, Plant will come in.
Spike planted.
Oh, and I think this might just be the beginning of the end here. It's a 4v4, and there is post-plant utility. Hugely in numbers as well. They've got the Killjoy Nanoswarm on the Spike. They've got the Sova Shock Darts, I believe, as well. And they've got the Hunter's Fury. Crit, he's the only one who's been detected, but they don't know that he's exactly here. Bullet needs to find that kill, but nobody's going to challenge him. The recon broken, and Bones has taken out Crit. Little Boy playing on towards shot. He's still keeping them occupied. Will he be able to do this? Out goes Bones from the match, and it might just be the end of Valor. Time is not their friend. Jed, he's taking the defuse, but he will be killed. Ladies and gentlemen, your first finalist of the grid. Say hello, Goblin. Attackers.
Last.
Much more dominant than what we witnessed on Icebox. Ascent was map pick of Valor, and guess what? Now it might not just be their ban, but it's gonna be a map that's gonna haunt them for a while. They get absolutely destroyed. Goblin attackers. What a match! What a team! What a bunch of 5 amazing young talent. I have to give it to them. I mean, even with Ryzen, right? Oof. Amazing coordination, amazing synergy. It didn't feel like, they were lacking something. It didn't feel like Killswitch's absence was being felt. It was completely, that position was very well played by Ryzen. I have to give it to him. He did change roles as well, but even on Sova, it was amazing. Let's take a quick look at what just went down. This was quick as well. We kind of expected a 2-0, but we thought at least this was going to be, somewhat close. Maybe a 13-9, maybe a 13-10. But at the point in time, it felt like it might just be 13-2.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it. I genuinely expected Ascent to be a lot more better than what we saw. And I believe that with the way Ascent actually developed across, this was the biggest problem. Their attack on the A side was really weird to begin with, right? They're going in towards that A side, which they did multiple times, by the way. And that anti-eco round, especially what we just saw, that smoke placement from Crit was perfect. It allowed his teammates to dome around it, and people who were coming in from the right side near the right side wall had a bit of a blurred vision because the smoke was right next to it. So playing the shotguns around every single angle there, well done. And how many times did Valor make the same mistakes that we just saw, where JD peeked upon Heaven, no utility, 2 initiators alive, only one of them peeked even though they're right next to each other. And Bones completely unaware that they could push in from Heaven. Slight little mistakes, unaware that this could happen, what could be next, and letting the side of Goblin attackers take control in absolutely crazy amounts. Map control, where did we ever see Valor actually take map control here, Edge? Did we see anywhere? I don't think so.
And this was the round that was just, weird. That retake coming in. And this was also a chaotic round coming in from the side of Valor, because you can see that, Goblin, they were calm, they were chill.
Yeah.
But Valor, they were just all over the place. I mean, absolutely. Not in terms of map control, but in terms of their bodies laying flat. And this, come on, what can you even say about this? This is just, that's outrageous, man. That is just a bit of luck, I have to say. Just a bit of luck coming into play. But then after that, a glimmer of hope. Just a small glimmer of hope coming in the form of Buster getting himself a quad. But after that, once again, as soon as, Kibo got his team to get those pistols, to get those Vandals, actually, I'm sorry. They had their players set up all over the place. Execution was on point. The run in, the gun in, and the positioning as well. It was just amazing. Goblin attackers, you can see that they're not only their aim play, not only their gun play, but their positioning was what actually, caused them to have this amazing victory over Valor.
One enemy remaining.
True. Valor, It's a very, difficult loss for them. But unfortunately, they are out of the grid, and we will be seeing Goblin Attackers go to the final play tomorrow for that huge 50,000 rupee first place. And like you see on the scoreboard as well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been the Gravity and Ryzen show. Honestly, even though Lil Boy got 16 kills, that Phoenix was not as openly visible. It almost seemed as if he was just there, and he was getting kills, yes, but the star of the show today, honestly, I think it has to be, for the second map at least, Ryzen. He's been so good with his utility. And on top of that, filling in for a match where, he's not done that in the past couple of matches. Really well sorted team, clearly, Goblin Attackers. They know what they're doing and are 100% a team that should be feared against whoever it is that's going to be qualifying from the other semi-final. They need to keep an eye out for this team and make sure that they understand what to do, how to play against this, because they are absolutely, really, really strong.
It was just unfortunate for Goblin Attackers. Unfortunate for Valor, as Gaurang unfortunately was shut down. There are 3 kills for him, 5 kills for another player. That's not the numbers you usually see, right? It's not, especially not from Gaurang. He did get the ace in the second round of the first one. So that was just unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's going to be the end of their journey in this particular tournament. Another tournament, just another final for Goblin Attackers is what they're going to be feeling, because that was an amazing play. But we're done with the first semi-final. Now we are going to be, heading to the second one. Now this one's going to be a banger as well, because as I said, 10%, I have to say, I don't want to say I'm rooting for them, but that's a team that I've been eyeing since day number 1. So I'm excited for this one.
Absolutely. 10% up against the Reunited 5 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Not too long between this and that, because we can't keep the Valorant action away for too long, right? Go ahead and order your snacks. Go ahead and check out all of our sponsors, as they've got some amazing products that you can maybe use and, make your day better, make your month better, make your gaming experience better. All of this possible only through the grid presented by GD Esports, which will be back in just a while. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second semi-final to find out who is going to be facing Goblin Attackers tomorrow.
to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Out, our gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, our gaming partners Zodak and Cooler Master, our gaming monitor partner BenQ, and our styling partner YLG Salon. We are back with the second semi-final of the day, and this is to decide whether 10% or Reunited 5 are going to be heading to that grand final tomorrow against Goblin Attackers. Edge, let's have a look at the lineups as we talk about this. What do you think about this team 10%?
Superstar lineup. Simple as that. I love this team. I have to say, every single player has impressed me. And, well, I mean, it sounds weird, but there hasn't been a team as long as I can remember that has impressed me. You know, all 5 players. I mean, Dominic on Omen, Cortez on his Sova, Techno, amazing Killjoy plays, Venka, as I've said, the aggressive, the explosive Jet, and then Sonic, well, he's just there every single time. It doesn't matter where, but he's there. Everywhere Venka goes, he's right behind him. Venka doesn't hit the shots, he does. So that team is just a full, you know, a really nice, well-oiled machine. That's what the team is. So them, now that's about 10%, but there's Reunited 5, and there are some names that have been in the community for a while, and then they've taken a break, but now they're back. But now they're gonna be they're gonna have to face 10%, a team that was almost a T1 team. Well, they're back to T2, but they were on the verge there. They're trying to become the T1 team yet again, but as I've said, Reunited 5, they can do this, but I think I'm gonna be slightly leaning towards 10% on this one.
I might have to agree with you on that. I think as good as Reunited 5 have actually shown their potential to be, I still believe that 10% have a lot more in control in terms of team gameplay, the way that they execute a couple of things, like moments like these, clutch moments where Techno won this 1v4, which, well, I expected Grey Fox to be able to win, but
Enemy remaining.
here we are. And I think map pool might decide a lot of what we could see in terms of wins or losses. What 3 map would you like to see these teams play on, Edge?
Oh, right off the bat, I want to see Lotus, Pearl, and Fracture. I want to see something different. And I said Lotus because we haven't witnessed a lot of Lotus coming in. Yes, we did see Reunited 5, but that was a close match and that was fun. That was a 14-12 against ROG. They did come out on top on that one, but that was really fun. And then Pearl, right? We didn't see Reunited on that one, but we did witness the side of 10%, and they were absolutely destroyed. The first half, it was going decent, but in the second half, Grey Fox just destroyed them. So I want to see if they actually learned something from that one, if they made changes. And then Fracture. Well, as I've said, the Reunited 5 played Fracture twice, won both of them pretty convincingly, 13-5, 39. But 10%, we haven't seen a lot of that. And I want to see if there's any. I want to see if Venka usually goes. I mean, he usually goes Jet, but I want to see if he wants to switch to Neon when it comes to Fracture, because we've seen a lot of players do that. We've seen a lot of players do that. So I want to see if that's the change. But this was the Dominic's game. This move coming in from Dominic that we see on the screen right now to get themselves a slot in the semi-finals. That was just the best play so far in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. But this team, of course, also has a couple of amazing headshot hitters. One of them being Zuko, other one being Savage Yoda. I think that those two have been really, really good for this team. Especially Zuko, who in this first game of Fracture was a nightmare to face off against, wasn't he? As the Omen.
For sure. Exactly. I mean, it's gonna be really fun this match because forget about the teams, but between the Omens, right? Dominic and Zuko. It's gonna be really amazing. Both of them not just play their conventional Omen, but the unorthodox moves coming in. I mean, Zuko with his shouted test was amazing to watch in the first game, as you said. Was an absolute monster and a nightmare if you're against him, for sure. But not just him. The entire side. I mean, Zaps was really good on the KJ as well. The highest average combat score on his team is Elite, who is not a duelist. Actually, it was Zuko, my bad. If I'm not wrong. 270 was on Zuko. So yeah, he won. But then the second one is Breach. It's not Near, who is the duelist of the team. It's actually the controller and initiator, putting up taking up most duels. So this is the kind of thing that I like. This is my kind of team, where the duelist is not the main point of contact. Yes, he's still going to be there trying to give you space, trying to do his job. But as a duelist, it's not always your responsibility to get the entries. In this particular team, everyone does it on 10%. It's more like, they're much more relied on Venka or Sonic to get those entries and make space. But on Reunited 5, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who goes in first. They're fine with sending their sentinels first. They're fine with sending their initiator first. So it's going to be a really impressive and exciting match to witness. And this is definitely going to go down the wire. This is going to be the decider for sure.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really close matchup. At least I would hope for it to be. Given the amount of talent on both these teams, we should be seeing a very close matchup. I'm just waiting to see the map veto now, because I'm really excited to find out what exactly is chosen by both these teams. Fracture, I'm pretty sure, should be banned by their opponents because of how good they know that the Reunited 5 are on this. The 10% are themselves also not too uncomfortable on Fracture. We shall find out though. We've seen them play on Lotus as well, where they won, by the way. So another map that could pop up if at all they want to throw 10% off the mark.
And you can't, 10% is the kind of team that, if you take a look at their previous matches, right? Ascent, Icebox, Pearl, and Haven. 3 Ascent, 13-0, 13-6, and 13-5. So Ascent should be the ban coming in immediately. You don't want to face them off on that one. And Icebox next, 13-7 against Grey Fox. And 6-13 on Pearl, 13-10 on Haven. So Pearl, once again, as I've said, can be okay. But one thing for sure, 10% on the default maps are just too good. It's gonna be hard for you to take them off. Not impossible, but pretty hard.
That's true. And I really hope that we can get to see some interesting compositions from Reunited 5 again. Of course, with them having the Harbor to their name on Fracture, Savage Yoda taking that role. They've done a really good job with him playing that, and having a head-to-head between Techno and Zuko, both interesting players for their teams. Of course, Techno being the backbone, the sentinel main of the team, He's got pretty good stats himself. 17 first bloods, by the way, for Techno, which is absurd, having him being a sentinel.
One enemy remaining.
He's just too good. He's just too good of a sentinel, and as a team player as well. This Odin was kind of, funny to watch. I don't want to say weird, but it was funny to watch. But as him on the KJ, he's gonna be a menace on the side. 9 out of 10 times. It's not gonna be easy. You just have to pretty much avoid the side that he's in.
Yeah, he's pretty crisp with his aim. As you can see, he can also play the initiator role. He can also play the sentinel role. He's got a good flex of agents that he can switch in between.
One enemy remaining.
And of course, he, has great clutch potential, like what we see here right now.
One enemy remaining.
And this clutch, right? I mean, the clutch on Icebox, I really don't know. I mean, I felt like that was a misplay coming in from the opponents. But you can speculate all you want. It was a clutch, and that's it. End of discussion. Techno is gonna be another player to watch out apart from all the other 4 players, because once again, I really can't point out anyone from 10%. It feels like everyone individually are mechanically insane. But then when it comes to Zuko, it feels like he's on a different level when compared to his other teammates. Him on the Omen, it's a treat to watch. Both, when it comes to aim, when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to mechanical skill as well. He's just built different.
Absolutely. We've seen that time and time again in the previous games that he's played. And Zuko, a player that you would love to have on your team. Times like these where you're just like, what even is this guy doing? And then he comes up with a clutch or with multi-kills like you've never even thought before.
Can he put up a similar performance though? Once again, these two teams have never faced off against each other. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be intense. But once again, it comes down to the map veto. What are they gonna be picking up? What maps and what agent composition? Both these teams have only 5 players. I believe they don't have any subs to come in. So we know the roster pretty much. Now we're familiar with them. We've been witnessing them for a while now. 10%, very well known in the community. Reunited 5, they were there. Then they've taken a break and now they're back. If they take down 10%, well, it's going to be safe to say that they're going to be back with a bang. But it's not easy. 10%, they've taken on some pretty huge names.
Down A.
And for them to make it to the finals, it's going to be, boosting their career for sure.
Absolutely it is. We're here with the map veto, ladies and gentlemen, to find out where exactly the 2 teams who are going to be fighting for the grand final spot for that 50,000 prize money. Where will they be fighting? Icebox and Fracture have already been taking a Fracture, of course, a map ban that was expected, and Pearl coming out from Reunited 5. I like this from them because it is completely unexpected. Reunited 5 haven't played Pearl so far at all, which means it's going to be a brand new map. Not quite sure what. Yeah, Ascent. Okay, 10% with Ascent. Yeah, I think Ascent, of course, being one of their better maps where they've defeated quite a few of teams. They will be picking it split out of the pool, and it is going to be Haven to end it off. Pearl and Ascent at the bare minimum, and a Haven if we touch up with the both teams getting a map themselves. But Pearl is going to be interesting. 10% have played on Pearl against Grey Fox and they lost horribly. 13 to 6. Right? And I think that's exactly why this call of picking Pearl has been made from Reunited 5. Can they replicate what Grey Fox did? Or is this going to be a redemption map for 10%.
True. And Ascent coming in, well, it's not big of a surprise, but let's see if the agent composition on Pearl is going to be the same as last time from 10%. As we jump to the agent composition, more about Pearl, right? Once again, 10%, if you want to beat them, pick an off map. Pearl, Fracture, Lotus. These are the maps you can, have a much better chance of beating 10% on. At least more than 10%. And Son, he's going to be going ahead and picking up the Sky. Venka back on his classic jet. Techno should pretty much go back to the Senti role. And Dominic is pretty much Astra. Astra is the go-to, right? Maybe even Harbor. We've seen Harbor plays on this one. A dual controller is the meta on Pearl. So if they go for it, I'm going to be really interested. Because what do you pick? I mean, Harbor, yes. You combine it with Viper or Omen. Or even an Astra. Astra
well, we've got a Sky.
is the answer.
Yeah, Astra, it is across both sides. They're not going for the Harbor pick, which, forgive me, could come in if at all. We've seen it happen. Nah, not gonna happen. Going to a double duelist over here. Near and Zap's gonna be coordinating with Savage.
There you go.
Stepping around. Never mind, the Harbor comes in from Dominic. Of course it does. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the one thing that we are looking very closely at is that Harbor and that Raze. Zaps and Dominic. Both of them are holding on to two different agents that we would have probably not expected to come in. Harbor maybe, and I think that might just be the winning factor for the side of 10%, because that Harbor is really good on this map. And given that they are playing a double controller, it gives them so much more utility to work with, constant smoke regenerations. And the only worry that I have for this team is that the Sky is the only initiator on both sides, which is true. Sky is not an initiator that I would personally see being played constantly on Pearl. I would prefer the Fade a lot more. And that Sky, only being the difference in terms of initiator, allows Raze to become an aggressive pseudo initiator / duelist for Reunited 5, which could cause problems.
True. I mean, we usually see the Fade being the norm, but I actually like the Sky pick. I actually personally love it. The fact that, the guiding light. Yes, you won't get the information about the location, but you still get the information about if the player's there or not. And if they are, well, they're going to be blinded, and it doesn't really matter if you're looking at the bird or not. That thing's still going to flash you. So that's one good thing. And the second thing, and my favorite part about the Sky, the Seekers. In a 1v3 or even in a 3v3 or a 5v3 or whatever, if they're against 3 players, the Seekers let it out and then follow it, because the rotations are pretty long for the defenders, right? It's not easy. For attackers, it might seem a little easy because you have the connectors on towards mid, but for defenders, it's pretty long. So you can just, isolate one player onto a side or 2 players if they're on, and just follow the Seeker. And they not only have to take down the Seeker, but they also have to take you down. So that is what I love about Sky on this one. But the counter to it is Raze. And Raze is gonna be there as well. So as you said, you pointed out perfectly coming in. The Harbor versus Raze picks. It's gonna be one of them is gonna be the X factor. Actually, both of them are the X factors for both the teams. But one of them, if Harbor excels, then it's 10%. If Raze excels, then it's 305 for sure.
Here comes the party!
Well, here we go. Fracture.
But Uni, let me throw you under the bus. Oh, forgive me, actually. But what if both of them excel? What happens then?
Well, we'll find out as the game has begun. I guess it's just a matter of a couple of minutes now. Site being flooded by the opponents of Reunited 5, forgive me, of 10%. Lot of trades going back and forth. It's 1v2 now as Zuko goes straight in through his smoke to find a kill onto Venka. What's B-Link, and that's left Cortez alone. 1v2. does have potential, has his utility coming back in just about a couple of seconds, and also has a nano swarm if he wants to use it to deny the plant just in case. But they're actually going to challenge him. This might be troublesome because timing is not a friend that stays with you for too long. Now they know he's close, and Cortez
What?
1v2.
Stop in the lab.
Why was there no plant going down? What was that about?
Spike carrier.
And why would they go check that corner one by one? What?
Overthinking, overanalyzing. I think they respected 10% a little too much in that particular round. They were expecting something different, so that is why they were like, you know what, we're not gonna plant because it's 10%, right? They're a team that are known to do weird things. So I think that happened, and they just overanalyze things. And Venka is just vibing to music. Is that what's happening?
Ooh. Oh. Sonic, here comes the cavalry and Zaps along with Nia. Take out one each. And now it's a 3v4. A great force in with the plant coming down. And they are hoping that they can find another person. Making a bit of a mistake. Zap's been spotted. And he is down to 5 HP. Nia's down to 19 as well. This is going to be a difficult situation. Post plant for them. Techno's taking out 2. Techno's taking out 3. And Elite. Now in a 1v2. Does he get one more? No, he does. No, yes, he does. Forgive me. I thought it was Techno who I was...
Alarm bot out.
There we go. Oh my god. Cortez yet
again.
With a clutch.
Oh boy. Both rounds too close to comfort. Reunited 5 having the upper hand, then throwing it away, but then Cortez again and again saving the round, saving the day for the side of 10% twice now in 2 rounds. But Techno, the second one, oof, that was too good. The second one was just beautiful. That was pure muscle memory right there. But anyway, the economy is not that great, which means the third round is also, in fact, gonna go in the favor of 10% unless those sheriffs are put to some insane use. If they can get maybe 2 kills in the first 10-15 seconds, then something can be done in this particular round.
Oh, let's find out. A bit of an aggression that allows Yodha to find his kill. And like you said, those sheriffs might just be a problem that is not easily handled. Zuko's taken out Techno as well. That's 2 players who've gone down. A little bit of an overextension from the United, forgive me, from 10% allows the United 5 to find 2 good picks. Now Cortez yet again, he's got support in the form of Son, and Son, he walks into the smoke completely unaware. Cortez does trade him, but it's a 2v4, and both the players are towards mid. Savage Yoda's keeping one of them busy, whilst the rest of the entire squad of Reunited 5 make it to the B side completely unharmed.
Yeah, they're not even challenging that much. And now Reunited at 5 with the man advantage as well.
Planted.
Spike going down. They have a really good chance of closing it, but Cortez is still alive. And he was the clutch minister for 2 rounds back to back. Can he do it third time? People usually say third time's a charm. Maybe he can do it 3 in a row. Let's see. Zuko is going to be challenged, but Zuko takes on 1. Cortez still alive. 1v2 takes on 1. 20 points I felt too much to ask. I guess so, because that plant is beautiful and that post plant position is just too good. There's no way he can clutch this.
Outrun me.
Yeah, Nia swings, gets the kill, picks up a weapon as well, as they are able to actually find the eco. Thanks to these first 2 kills that come in from the hands of Zuko and Savage Yoda, who found a very enthusiastic 10% player,
Outrun me.
finding nothing but death towards that aim inside. Now, the full buy coming in their hands, the United 5 are ready to try and maybe turn things around what they couldn't do in the previous one.
Boy, oh boy. I told you, I mean, if those Sheriffs get a couple of kills pretty early into the round, they can actually do it, and well, it did happen. And now Reunited at 5. They have the Cosmic Divide available on both the Astros, as a matter of fact, but there's also Seekers available on the attacking half. So, as I said, once again, get a couple of kills, let those Seekers out, that's a round confirmed. You don't even need to Cosmic Divide. But for sure, 10% might be invested in that Cosmic Divide. If it's a 1v1, maybe a 2v2, or at max a 3v3. If it's more than that, I'm not sure if they want to invest it and go for the defuse. They will try to stick it as long as, you know, Raze or KJ are dead, as maybe both. But on the side of Reunited at 5, they just have too much utility. I mean, 10%, yes, pretty much a similar, you know, pretty much a mirrored lineup. But Harbor versus Raze, in terms of utility, Raze have the damage dealing utilities, right? So they have a lot more post-plant utilities to throw in. 10%, they can't afford to give away the plant for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, B-side commitment as it seems, and look at the controllers over here along with Son. Who've come in pretty close. Sonic will take a chunk of damage from that grenade, and the spam that is coming through is actually going to allow Zaps to find one kill, and he gets one with a satchel as well. Finds a third for himself as a massacre that's occurred towards the B site is gonna leave Cortez alone in a 1v5, which he is gonna hope that maybe he can drop some weapons from. Oh, okay, bit of a spam with the shot. Okay, yo, Nia got very close to what was happening there and was able to find the kill. I did see Elite using the heal poster round. I'm not quite sure if he had used it before, but if he hadn't, that's an unnecessary waste of economy.
True, but the way that they're playing right now, I mean, also the economy is not gonna. I mean, if you just use the regrowth, a 150, 200, that's it. It's not that costly as well. But later on, I mean, if they lose this round, maybe that 150 could be the reason why he can't afford a weapon. So that can come into play. He flashes the turret, will be taking it down immediately, dominate, using the cascade to actually hold on to the pushes coming in from the side of the Reunited 5. Neo. Now, that tailwind is going to be running empty, as Cortez is going to be blocked by the Nebula. High Tide, delaying the push even further.
I've got your trail.
Oh, Seekers come out and they've got information. That's actually pretty good information. They can see that there's players pushing up from A, and there's one pushing up towards the mid region. So they're heading in towards B. They know that B is probably guarded by just one player at max. They're splitting up for it. They're keeping the opponents busy. And Cortez, he's getting through, and he's found the timing to exploit. And he's got three! Near, he missed that. And Savage Yoda will find a timing on his counterpart, but what's the point?
Forget the point. What was that aim? The way he got that kill onto Nia was just too good, and now Techno is cleaning things up. Yep, there you go, Techno and Dominic, both of them take one each. Cortez was the star of the show. Yet again, that third one, the first two were okay. I'm not really sure what Nia was doing in the meanwhile, but look at this 1, 2. What was Nia doing? What? Oh, he missed. He actually missed. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Jet, I mean, with Jet, usually, when you miss with Vandal, it's okay. When you miss with the Operator, it's fine as well. But when you miss with Blades, that pain is different.
I got there, Ozzy.
Well, here we are. Again, the A aggression. This is an interesting move that constantly keeps coming out from Reunited 5. Sorry, forgive me, 10%. Look at Venka. Oh, he's in an amazing position to find 2. 1 only gets away. Grenade almost touches him. He's wasted all of his movement utility, but that's at least to save himself from what could have been a kill. And now, it's a 4v4. Bit of a standstill. Ultimates available on both sides. That Harbor ultimate can be really good for the retake. But Savage Yoda, he takes out Dominic towards the mid region, and with that, the B side is seemingly getting opened up for business.
Block Taking vision.
Boss me divide coming in. Techno wants to push in. Has to be careful. If he gets taken down, that site completely given away for free, which it already is, a matter of fact. Techno, he knows where exactly the players are. Elite going for the plan now.
Planted.
A 4v3 retake situation. Cosmic Divide, Lockdown, and Blade Storm. They have all the utilities that they need to actually go for the defuse, go for the retake. But that attacker's Killjoy's Lockdown is perfect. Yes, the defender's Killjoy's Lockdown did come into play as well. But oh no, defenders might actually catch a player. Actually catches a double. 1 gone, 2 gone. Venka is on for the ace clutch now.
No, Zuko's still alive though, and he's got a star on that spike. Cortez, he's left alone. His opponent was isolated, and even though he's got the potential of a clutch, Yodha is not going to give him any chance to try and kill him. 3-3, and this game has been as toe-and-toe as it can be between these two teams.
Come here.
The young guns versus the old dogs. They're making it work though. It's going neck to neck, as you said. That attacker's Killjoy. That lockdown, if it was not initiated there, that would have been an easy round for sure. They would have come in a little more earlier, and they would have had a lot more time. That even though the player might not have been detained, because even the defenders, the attackers might have pushed back,
Placing swarm grenade.
but they still would have had a lot of time. So that was a really good move coming in. Look at the ultimates available on the side of 10% yet again. Blade Storm activated, Cosmic Divide, Seekers, and Reckoning as well. This round cannot be lost by 10%. Yes, it's an eco, but if they can get 1, maybe 2, I'm pretty sure that ultimates are going to be invested in this particular round.
Oh. Good wall there. Cascade from the harbor. Keep them off of peeking that or even coming close to that. As everybody from the attack now heading in towards B main. High Tide makes its way, and Sonic.
Blinded.
Is he actually gonna try? Yes, he is. A little bit over aggressive. Venka does find the trade though, so that's good enough. I think that they can keep that in their hands. 3 versus 3. Zaps heading in with the showstopper does not affect anybody, but Cortez will take him down instead. The Reckoning will push back these players, as I think
30
might
seconds left.
be time for them to consider saving these weapons. No information.
Oh, Venka's got this. This is Venka's round to lose. Look at his position with the high tide as well. There's no way he can push this. There you go. It's done. It's not Venka actually. It's Cortez yet again, the star of the show. 3 kills for him in this round. Reunited 5. Lose at Thrifty. And Nia is shocked. He's surprised. He's like, how the hell did we lose this one? That flash was amazing coming in from Sonic. He could have gotten more, but Venka just right on time with the support. And Zaps, I think, was a little overcommitted with the ultimate there. That actually costed them 2 rounds, because 1, they lost the Thrifty, and now they don't have the eco, which means technically they should lose this one.
Grenade.
Well, let's find out. I think that this is going to be a mid-hit. I forget, it is a mid-hit. But are they going to extend on that mid-hit towards Art? Because Art is the one place they actually haven't tried going yet, Reunited 5. Nia is getting close. Dominic's taking out a lead, and with that, I think this just might be discouraged. 4-3, going to be 5-3 pretty soon. Yes, okay, Dominic, that's an interesting... Okay, that was a glitch, but
1 enemy remaining.
it doesn't matter, because his teammates are going to be popping off and getting every single frag possible. Savage Yoda's the only one left, and he is in right spot. Can't pick up any weapons. He's got a tail coming in as well. And that tail now has a strong bite, which is going to bite him. Going for the knife! Sonic! He gets the knife, and Savage, he went back for it. Sportsmanship appreciated, and unfortunately, he will lose that.
Oh boy. Sportsmanship appreciated for sure. But they still lose the round. And Sonic, knife was needed. For them, yes. But for Reunited 5, they're going to be having a giggle about it, but for sure they're not going to be feeling happy about it. He's going to try his best to get the revenge. Bladestorm, he knows, Techno knows, if he... if the Bladestorm is activated, they might go for the double up draft and take down the player. So he was ready for that one, but that's not going to be the case. As Cortez is not, it's going to be the one who's going to be contested. Trailblazer is going to be running in right on his face as a swarm grenade. Will be taken down immediately. Trailblazer spots 1. 2 ultimates still available on the side of 10%. Seekers and Cosmic Divide. Reunited 5 on the meanwhile. Only have 1, and that's Bladestorm. How do you want to approach this? Take it slow? Because they've already tried to aggress it towards out. High Tide and Killjoy's couple of swarm grenades. Slowed it down, denied it completely. And now, different approach. Towards A, main. But guess what? The Cold Boy is here. With the Operator. He's gonna get 1 for sure. You can't dodge the first one. The first one's the Sacrificial Goat.
Oh, Zaps needs to be careful. He's got somebody right across that smoke. Does he this time choose to peek it? Yes, he does, and timing works in his favor. Cortez will fall early this time. And now it is a 3v3 thanks to Dominic. He's got a tail, he's worried about it. Venka though on the side causing havoc. That's Shorty. A lot of chaos. 2 versus 3. The defense still has the Astra wall available. Do they go for it? They're hoping that he can actually come in with the flank and do something, Techno. He needs to win this duel and he most certainly will. And Zaps will lose himself in the transition as well. 5 and 3. Make it 6 and 3 as 10% find their footing.
That was a close round coming in. Reunited 5 almost had it. But as I've said, that repositioning coming in from Venka, he's not going to miss that first one. The first one was pretty easy. And then the flank coming in from Techno, there was a sandwich and he had to come out. And boy, oh boy, here we go. Finally, a timeout, and I'm happy. Things are getting heated up. Things are getting actually heated up between these two teams, especially with the knife as well coming in 10%. Let's see how this goes.
Absolutely. And I think that with the way the United 5 are playing, it is working, right? But the retakes have been really, really good from 10%. And I think somebody needs to start making a post-plant lurk play and actually come in unexpectedly pretty late, or coming from a very long flank from B. They got to do something new. They got to try something to throw a little bit of confusion for that 10% side. I think that would really work out. One person who can obviously do that is the Astra. Let's see how it works. Let's find out, because the double duelist hasn't really clicked the way we would have wanted to see.
Let's see if this timeout is actually going to be helping them or not. The Operator still on Venka. Reunited 5, the economy is gone completely, and 10%. I believe they struggled on attack last time. So that is what I'm most interested in. He dominated Techno right there. Whoo, he violated him right there with the dash. That's 1. Can they get it to 50? They've done it once already. Both these teams have done it. Son, a little too over-ambitious. Gets 1, immediately traded out, but at least in the meanwhile, retrieving that weapon, gets 1. 4v2, Dominic takes a bit of damage. Is there a flash coming in? Yes, it is. The High Tide is going to be slowing them down, but Dominic is not going to be taking control of that area anymore. Art is giving it away, and Dominic hits the deck. 10%.
Thrifty.
That was nasty coming in from near. Oh, well played. Def Jet completely out there. But Reunited 5, they get a 50 and a smile on Nia's face. Good to watch. 6-4. The economy is now looking decent.
Absolutely is. And now 6-4. The scoreline is gonna look little bit easier for Reunited 5. Their timeout working for them. Now they're playing it a little slow. They're going to wait for aggression on towards A. Whereas Nia, he's looking for a duel on B. Techno is obviously not too keen on giving him that. But him jump peeking here proved to be a bit dangerous. Never mind. They've already decided to go towards mid. Should be a B split as far as it does seem. Unless they take art again, or they might be faking this. I'm not quite sure what the approach is here. But they're trying to read where the players of 10% are, I believe, at the moment.
Rich of pace, that flash is beautiful, guiding light. Immediately the cascade comes in, slowing them down yet again. That coordination is just perfect. And that combo is really good. Pain Shell's pushing him out, not dealing any damage. The Seekers are out from the side of Reunited 5. Two of them going towards B. Two of them going towards A, I'm sorry. Immediately, the repositioning comes out. The detour comes in. But there's two more on towards B. They don't know that. Smokes are going to be coming in. Look at this position coming in from Techno. He's going to be spraying two. The smoke will not be getting one. Will be getting two instead. As Son is there to support him. Techno only managed to get one before going down. And now it's a 3v2 situation. Scratch that and make it a 1v3 as Dominic. It's time for him to shine it again. The IGL, one. Can he get another? The positioning is good, but the position of Zuko is a tad bit better. From the right side, takes him down 6-5. I want to see the economy. I want to take a look at the economy on the side of 10% because I don't think they have enough to buy.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they might not have enough. It is the last round, of course, as well. Not quite sure the weaponry that they are carrying around. Oh, there it is. We do have one. Okay, we've got money. We've got money. Everybody's able to buy in and everybody's got full armor. Only the one little disadvantage, Venka having the Guardian, but that also is an amazing weapon. And side by side, got his knives.
That position from Venka. It's time for some anime battle vibes. As he's gonna be sitting there with 5 blades. No one's expecting it. No one's expecting that one gone. Immediate trade comes in though. Could have been good for 2. But that was just so good. Unprecedented. Reunited 5. Here comes the cages lockdown. That has to be the play. They do have the Cosmic Divide available for 10%, so they might have just give away the site for free.
You should run.
But we get the information. That flash has given away the cue that there are multiple players on site. At least one. And they don't want to push this. Techno. He's holding. Son is waiting. Techno comes in, goes down. That was a Cosmic Divide. That was their card. That was a ticket for their victory, for the retake as Cortez takes on Zuko. The control on towards B is gone. Immediate detour towards A. They won the side again. They will get it for sure. Dominic makes the call, High Tide and Kobe available. 1 kill, and he might get the Reckoning as well.
Oh. Need to be careful here. We've got angles to worry about, and Dominic exploits just one of them, as I said. But Yota, he gets one back. Dominic is still standing strong, and Dominic will stand till the end here. He had utility, all of it. He had the Reckoning as well. He could have used it, but they don't need any of it. All they need is your aim. 7 and 5 half, bare minimum that they would have required going into this. And clearly the attacking prowess that the double duelist should provide for Reunited 5 has not been exploited to its best. We saw a couple of great moments from Nia, but Zaps has been rather, more of a trade person than him actually finding value with the Raze utility.
Maybe he's not feeling it this game. It's just one of those games where he's not having a great time, and it's understandable. Right, once again, Raze is not the ideal agent for Pearl. It's not the kind of agent that is... especially after the nerf coming in on the Boombot. The duration has been drastically decreased, I have to say. So, it's not as good as it used to be. But, let's see, maybe on defensive half, if they decide to go really aggressive every single round, they can take the control on towards one part of the map. And now the Trailblazer spots one. Zuko Oh, the crosshair was right on his face through the wall though. Can't shoot it, obviously. But let's see, the spike is making its way towards A. Look at Venka! How did he make his way here without getting spotted? Props the second! A 3v5 now all of a sudden, 10%. Have a 70% chance of taking this one.
One enemy remaining.
80% now,
slowly
90%
increasing.
now.
Yeah, absolutely. Zaps, only one left. And he's almost lost his head there. But unfortunately for him, he's got more than one player to worry about. And Dominic will make sure that from the back lines, he will end his life. 8 and 5. The pistol win going to be very important in their momentum build for the second half. And this, of course, given the fact that they are very disciplined with their anti-eco rounds as well. They've bought in completely. One Vandal, 2 Bulldogs as well. Never mind, the Vandal actually being passed over, I believe. I'm not quite sure what they are doing, but either way, they're in full control. And look at that mid push. I think there's going to be a 5-man mid push coming in from Reunited 5, and Venka's going to be the first one to contact it. As he realizes, he sees 1, he sees 2, he sees 3, he sees all of them. He gets away with the Bulldog, does he? No, he doesn't. And that's 2 kills. The eco's working. They've got weapons to work with now, and now Sonic needs to be the hero. Do they expect him in this corner? Cortez is going to throw off a couple of bullets to just push them away, but they're actually, all of them, running away and coming from spawn. Okay, interesting approach. And
But I think
Techno's
the
up
time is
for-
going to be a factor.
Yeah, most certainly. It definitely is going to be. Techno's got 1, Techno's got 2, Techno's got 3! And Techno's done enough for his team to find 9. Cortez takes out the penultimate player, and now it's just Savage Yoda. He's got nothing much to do here. Gets blinded, gets...
So funny.
Oh man, he's going in for the knife, it seems. Is he? No, he isn't. The Sonic is not gonna let that happen. And 9 to 5. Good enough. Eco, honestly, dropping 3 weapons from their hands. More than what they would have expected, honestly.
Yes, especially with just classics. They didn't invest into this round as such. So Reunited 5, this is the time for them to make a comeback. Get the 6th on the board. Get the next couple of rounds, because this is going to be a bonus. Look at it. Look at the bike coming in. Stinger, Sheriff, Spectre, two rifles, Vandal and a Phantom. And that's it. United 5. They get this, and if get the operator pushed it as soon as possible, I think that's when 10% are going to be having a tough time. But one thing's for sure, they have learned from their mistakes against Greyfox. Because then they didn't even get a single round on their attack. But now they've already got the first 2.
Absolutely. Zuko, brilliant timing. He finds Techno doing exactly what he was doing. It was the B side mostly on his attack. And now, that Lakh gone out of the way, they can focus on keeping the mid control in their hands. They've got an alarm bot making sure that B-Link is protected. They've got Zaps having a look towards Art. Sonic will get information that there's people watching him from this corner. Zaps has given away his position. Slow and steady pacing here. Venka
30 seconds.
gonna be the point of contact. Does he win this? Yes, he does! Venka! He won that while throwing down his cloud burst. And now the split needs to come in. Dominic throws in his cove, but it doesn't matter. Zap takes him down. Sonic playing it perfectly. Holds on to his gun. And now it's a 3v3. Venka makes it easier. 3v2. Venka, he's getting confidence. He's finding kills. And he's finding the victory for his team. Venka's playing around with his opponent at this point. And the crispy aim that he's got just cannot be avoided. You cannot. It's inevitable. 10 and 5, I believe it is the end of the first map. I already can see that this probably is the end here, Edge.
Probably the end is near. coming in. Final last ride coming in. Reunited 5 are going to be take a timeout and maybe, you know, find a way back into this particular game, because this is once again the map pick. Or their map pick. They can't lose on their own map pick, because when the next one comes in, 10%, it's their map pick, and they pretty much don't lose on their map picks. You usually don't see that happening to 10%. So Reunited 5, this is their ticket. If they wanna have a chance, at least take it to Decider, they need to win Pearl, or at least maybe try to get this a little closer than 13-5. Then maybe, you know, try their best on the second map.
True. Let's figure out whether or not this can be done around this timeout. Last time the timeout they took helped them out pretty well. They were able to make it from 6-3 to 6-5. And they require a bit of the same magic again. Their economy is in shambles at the moment, as they've stacked up towards A mostly. They're going to get control towards A main, it seems. And they've got one Killjoy protecting that almighty attack coming in towards B.
Can he do it though? With just an Arcane Sheriff, limited edition obviously. Let's see what he can do. Just holding on, giving away the information right now. Wenka trying to get that space under their control. The Skunkers is beautiful. Wenka takes him down. Pretty easy stuff. 6th round. Not looking possible, at least in this one, for the side of Reunited 5v4 with no weapons whatsoever. Probably going to go for the exit frags. As you can see, 3 players are already on the lurk. On the flank, actually. Trying their best to get one at least. One goes down. The flash is absolutely beautiful. Oh, the second one is perfect as well. But the regrowth is on point. Okay, the aim was not on point though. Nia gets himself a double. Now he's the only one surviving. Cordis takes him down as well. 11-5, 10%. They want to close this ASAP. They want to end this. They want to confirm their slot. Yeah, I mean, imagine 10% versus Goblin attackers. 2 teams with young players. It's gonna be one hell of a fight.
Yeah, it most certainly will be if we have that final available to us. But it's still a possibility that United 5 turn this around. They've got 2 more maps, of course. You know, even though 10% map is the next one, I believe that this should give them a little bit of confidence that, you know what, we have Ascent. We should be trying out something. We've got a lot more where that came from. We've come so far. We might as well try until we die.
Ooh. 1, 2. Venka. He wants to end it. He's in a hurry right now. Son might be able to get one. Oh, that's good. That prediction was perfect, as he gets a kill on the Nia. Reunited 5. Well, they're dropping players now. Son whiffs a little. Bazooka is going to get the kill. 2v3 situation. Save is going to be the call, as there's no way they're going to make their way towards A and get the defuse.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening. He's got control heavily here though. And Venka is hoping to hunt some weapons here. Drop them to the floor along with the owner of that weapon. And with the rounds stacked up to 12 to match point now, ladies and gentlemen, Reunited 5 are absolutely outplayed on the map of Pearl. Their choice, by the way, unfortunately for them, the Grey Fox Esports, whatever they did on this map against 10%, they couldn't replicate it. And they tried, they honestly tried. But that double duelist, I think, was their biggest downfall. It just did not work. That raise on Zaps completely seems to be ineffective in terms of the value that it could actually provide.
True. I mean, I'll come back to that in a minute, as this could potentially be the last round, but Nier maybe wants to extend it a couple more rounds, as it takes a beautiful kill there onto Son. Goes back. Which is nothing But just Bladestorm. Wenka in the meanwhile gets the control on towards mid lane. Oh, the alarm bot spots him. Nebula might be coming into play. But not yet. They're still holding on to outside A. Making their way back to it. As the Art is going to be infiltrated by Wenka. He has to give the sound cue. Zuko. The only point of defense on towards Art. And if he gets taken down, that's A completely given away for free. Oh no.
It's a battle
no.
spot. Wenka's ready for this. All you got to do, swing out wide, and he's got the timing. Look at the timing that he exploits. He knows that the jet is here as well. It's hard for him. Exchange of knives and bullets, and the knives are superior in this case. 12 to 5, soon to be 12 to 6, it seems, unless we see a magical moment come out from Techno and Cortez. Do have the ultimate available, but Nia takes Techno, and Savage Yoda gonna trade out for his teammate's death. 12 to 6, halfway across the world, and more even if they reach there.
Also, delete my hard drive.
Whereas the side of 10% are taking in a timeout to probably throw in a little bit of nervousness into their opponent. I think this is a tactical timeout, which is actually tactical in the sense of not discussing strategies or anything of that sort, but just to make sure that they ease in the fact that they're gonna beat their opponents into this.
True. That is true. As you said, it's not to actually call out strats, more like just rubbing it in their face. I mean, yeah, you won one. Congratulations, but we're still gonna win the map, boys. It's 12 to 6, 6 rounds away. It's not easy. Reunited 5 are not Grey Fox. 10%. That was the first round that they actually lost on their attack. They have not won a single round against Grey Fox. Now, well, you can see the difference as well. The way that they're moving. And we were talking about Raze not having an impact. And at the start of the match, I was like, what if Raze excelled? What if Harbor excels? It feels like in this match, none of them excelled. I mean, I don't see a lot of impact coming in from Harbor as well, as a matter of fact. Yes, the Cascades are coming in, the High Tide's coming in. It's slowing them down. But that can happen with any agent. Right, any controller. I still don't see that Dominic flair, or maybe they just didn't need it. Maybe they just didn't need it, right?
Because Wenka's been at the top of his game, and he's just absolutely tearing through this defense. And Zuko, on the other hand, who we would have expected to put up an amazing performance, unfortunately today I don't think is a good start. But he might pick it up on the next map. We'll find out soon enough. As that Killjoy ultimate gonna push back everybody from this side. Cove goes in, they're gonna try and find the plant down, and Dominic successfully finds it in the open. And while all of that is happening, Zaps has lost his life. Son's gonna get one more. Wenka cleans it all out.
I suggest you move.
As Nier and Zuko, 2 players left on the back of site, are gonna try to keep this alive.
One enemy remaining.
Wenka, oh god, this guy's aim is on point, and he finishes it with Blade of 5 gushing into his opponent's jet. 13 to 6. Winners of the first map are 10%. And of course, it seemed almost like, apart from what we witnessed in the first half, it's all been the Wenka show.
True. Wenka everywhere. He was there. And you have to give it to Nier as well. He has put up a phenomenal performance on that jet. Only if he had a little more support coming in from maybe his duelists or any other teammates, things would have been better. Things would have been different. But Nier, he was just, one-man show. And honestly, Wenka's blades versus Nier's blades, I think I have to say Nier's Bladestorm usage was better this game.
It most certainly was. Let's have a look at the recap as we go through this map, because first half very competitive. Seemed like they were ready for whatever was being thrown at them in the beginning, at least. There was a modest 3-3, and the first round itself there were a couple of questions being raised. Right, we saw that try to unnecessarily challenge Cortez instead of going for the plant. But they were able to keep up. They were able to match up. They did well. And then came a bit of a calamity. They lost 3 rounds in a row, and they were going down by 3 and 6. And eventually, the half summed up to a 7-5 with an advantage to 10%. And the second half, the minute we reach here, the attack of Wenka and Co has been absolutely staggering.
True. I mean, this round from Cortez coming in was just good. Too good, actually. Cortez was like the star of the show. The first round, the second round as well. Him putting out a 1v2, a 1v1, respectively. And then coming in, you look at this. I mean, Zaps was just unfortunate most of the time. Completely unlucky. But Nier was on point. Venka, yes, he did get a couple of easy frags. But there were also a couple of times where he was, going in, clearing angles that are not easy. Yes, there are a couple of 50 rounds as well coming in, including this one from the side of 10%, but a couple of them coming in from Reunited 5 as well. That was a good shot from Venka, by the way. Cortez was the star of the first half, but Venka overall the star of the entire show, because second half, yes, he was unstoppable, but even in the first half, right, he was there. He was present, subtly just making those moves all around the map. It felt like a 2v5. It was just like a Cortez and Cortez and Venka show, with Techno, Son, and Dominic just supporting from the backlines.
Yeah, that pretty much sums up what exactly we've seen. And Venka, I'm not quite sure how many kills. I think he's 25, 26. I'm not quite sure. We'll have a look at
should be there.
We'll have a look at the scoreboard post the recap. But like these moments where he's absolutely in the zone to find spaces, to kill people, no matter who he's facing. He's ready with that crispy aim, and he's finding value for his team in the highest numbers. This is where the train of 10% started running away with the game. The bonus, the minute they won the bonus, it was all over. And this was the round where they won the bonus. Thanks to Son and Venka, of course. Venka with the 3k here where he was playing with his opponent. 4k, forgive me. And yeah, that's where I think the confidence kind of just skyrocketed. And the mental of Reunited 5 kind of, I think, dipped in that moment.
I'm just happy about the fact that, they actually took a timeout. Actually, 2 timeouts. They depleted the timeouts. But I think it was just a little too late. The first one was on point. The second one, I think maybe a tad late. But even forget about the timeout. It's just that 10% was just on another level today. You know how you have one of those days where you hit every single shot, like you just shoot and you get kills? That was the kind of game that Venka was having. Like, look at this. It was just amazing. And Venka, as you said, 25 kills. Close to a 30 bomber. On the side of Reunited 5, you have to give it to Nier, man. You have to give it to him. Yes, he's not even close when compared to Venka's ACS, but he still tried his best. He did what he could do with that teammate, right? I mean, Zuko was having not a great day, but he was still popping off. Zaps completely shut down. I did not see that impact coming in from Raze whatsoever. Yes, it's nerfed, but it's not nerfed to ground, and unfortunately, that's how it felt this game. Savage Yoda picked here and there. Elite, unfortunately, could only be the support. No real frags, no real frag impact coming in. While on the side of 10% though, Cortez had his moments. Son was always there backing up Venka. Techno was the support, and so was Dominic. That double support coming in from both those controllers. You did not see the same coming in from Reunited 5.
True. That is definitely true. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with map number 1. We've got 1 more, potentially 2 more to go. Whether or not we see that happening, that third map come in, whether we'll see competition get a little more heated up and Reunited 5 hopefully get a little more warmed up by the next map. We'll find out in just a bit. And because I know how much Edge loves timeouts, we're going to take a small timeout.
Last player standing. standing.
Alarm bot out. Outrun me. Terminated.
One enemy remaining.
You should run.
One enemy remaining.
Blinded. End it. Yeah.
One enemy
Well, that's annoying. I'm out.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Hard her down.
One enemy. One enemy. One enemy remaining.
One.
One enemy. One enemy remaining.
Hawk out. Nailed.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Up, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chip Fiber by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG Salon. Well, we are done with the first match of the second semi-final, and it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, it was one-sided for sure, but it was fun to watch. Venka, amazing jet performance, and so was Near's jet. Both of them absolutely perfect jet players. And now we're heading down to 10% map pick, which is causing a lot of concern for for the side of Reunited 5, for me at least, because Reunited 5's map pick was Pearl, and well, they wait a second. Let me get my stat book, because if I'm not wrong, 6-13 was the score that 10% lost to Grey Fox in Pearl. So they got their revenge in a way. It is now 13-6. But move to Ascent, what do you think? Any chance of any ray of hope for the side of United 5?
I would say that they've got a chance to win, obviously, if only they're able to find a good solid first half. I think that they need to try and keep their opponents a little bit under the weather. Don't give them confidence. Don't give them ways to, be aggressive on the defense, especially Venka. If they're able to, clip his wings, I think they should be absolutely fine. Given that Reunited 5 are on the attack side first, they should be asserting dominance. They should be asserting their, pick rate. They should be showing that we are the ones dictating the pace of the game, and make 10% always, back off from whatever angle they're peaking. And their biggest problem is going to be Venka. And if they solve that problem, they should be looking at Haven coming their way pretty easily.
Yeah, Haven might be coming in, might not be coming in, the way that 10% is playing. And I love this pick coming in from Dominic, immediately going back to his default Ash drop. And we all know where he plays. The entire country knows where he plays. He's going to be sitting on that A side and controlling the entire game. He's going to be literally just sitting there and giving calls to all of his teammates, and somehow it works every single time. I haven't seen him fail that play even once. Maybe today's the day. You never really know. Son going back to the KO, and it's pretty much a mirrored lineup, except the initiator change. Soba versus Fade. Which one would you go for? Because for me, on Ascent, it can go either way. It depends on the player, as a matter of fact.
I would say that the Fade does provide a bit of, variability in terms of how that she's got two prowlers. But overall, I think Sova is a lot better agent. Not better by a huge margin. I think it's a very close margin compared to Fade on this map, because Sova is not just somebody who can, give you pinpoint precise information if that recon stays for its entire duration, but also that it allows you to be a post-plant player. It allows you to be a retake initiator, very strong retake initiator. Also, because that drone gives you, full field vision that you yourself control, rather than a Fade who goes in the prowler, right? Which is not, of course, doesn't have your eyes. Either way, let's get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading in with similar comps. The only difference being the initiators, Cortez and Savage Yota, are going to be at the world's ends to try and find the victory for their team. And this should be a very, very good match to see whether or not we will be finding our second finalist in the form of 10%, or will we head into a third map and then contemplate whether the United 5 can make a comeback. The one and only chance they've got, they got to exploit it and use it as much as they can right here, right now. This is for the finals.
We've already seen 1-2-0 today. I'm ready for a second one, but at the same time, I want to see a decider. I want to see a close matchup. Aggressive play coming in. from the side of Reunited. 5 Near's feeling it. But look at this play. 3 players on towards B coming in. 2 of them already pushed up towards B main. Venka is going to be coming in as well. Will be getting the kill immediately onto Zab. And the trade comes in as Near. He pushed behind him. But where's the support? They're not there as they're going to be taken down by Cordes and Dominic as Savage finally gets one. Dominic! One taps the hell out of Near. Savage in a 1v3 takes one, brings it down to a 1v2.
Flash.
Well, here we are.
Remaining.
Savage Yoda makes it a lot easier for himself. He's on for 4K clutch here. Cortez has given him space to work with. Savage Yoda is just making sure that he covers every single angle. And this frenzy is going to be a problem. And look at the timing. The timing is Cortez. Cortez's best friend. And with that, it's 1-0. Pistol yet again in the hands of 10%. I like the approach that they had towards B main, going in aggressive, coming full circle around their opponents. Worked out for the most of it. And thanks to a Cortez clutch, which we've said multiple times across the first map itself, continues to be one amazing point of 10% charismatic winning personality here also on the set.
Shot start.
Cordes yet again doing the same thing that he did last time, clutching it for his team in a 1v1, 1v2 situation. Holding that recon will be coming it. Will be coming up with it right now. Yep, there you go. Push comes in, spots out 3. 1 gone. 4 more left. Oh, beautiful. Hunt actually spots out a couple.
Ooh, no. So be careful. He's got Venka, of course, doing the first bit of peeking for him. That knife was give them nothing. Cortez, he's gonna take one out. Oh, look at Techno. Techno running in like a madman, spraying down everybody in his vision. And 2-0. Decent amount of damage done from the attack, but not enough to harm the economy of this team.
Enemy remaining.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, the first byron coming in for the side of United 5, and this is where they need to start building things up. They need to win this one.
I'm going above.
True. They need it. They can't afford to give away the bonus. And not just that, the momentum that goes with it. And keep in mind, 10% map pick was a cent. So you have to expect some form of, insane strat, something new from them for sure. On comes in towards Catwalk. No one's actually spotted there. So now they're going to be coming in. Flash comes out. Push is there. Look at the play coming in. They've taken control of A main. This is bad. This is bad if you're Reunited at 5.
Oh, Dominic is throwing down the one way once again, and he's going to be able to maintain his position towards the A arch main. He's been spotted now. That is going to be a problem. He needs to push up, and he is pushing up. He's getting control. Look at where he's found himself to be. Does he check that corner? No, he doesn't. Zuka's going to take him out. And now, Sonic,
Down.
blinded, almost had his vision back. Just about loses it.
Recalling my
And now it's a 2v4.
30 seconds.
Techno.
Enemy
My
remaining.
double's dead.
Ooh, gets tapped out of existence. Zaps really clean with that, and now it's Cortez yet again. Left alone, 1v4. Can he find maybe a couple of weapons to drop? Or he could play this. Oh, never mind. He's been spotted. Alarm bot will give away his
Coming back.
plan. He's going back towards him. He
No
could
way.
actually try for a weird
No way.
ninja defuse. Does he want to go for it? He actually could try. Yeah, never mind. He can't. He cannot. He's gonna head in towards A main. Probably gonna get taken out by the spike. Yes, he will. not too much of a problem. I thought if he had gone and tapped the spike, maybe he would have scared the opponents to thinking to come close, and maybe they would die to the spike radius. We've seen that happen.
Yeah, I think that was a plan.
He didn't go for the tap, obviously, but I think that we'd seen that happen one of the previous quarterfinals. I'm not quite sure where, but some team had done that, and it was something we spoke because they lost 2 players because of that, and then the economy was messed up.
Dude, that was just insane brain play right there. But Techno is back on the Odin. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. It's as much fun as it's annoying. It's very annoying if you're against it. But in the same time, I don't know how to say this, but it's a prime Odin. It's different. Trust me, if you have a normal Odin, it just feels weird. But when you have the prime Odin, it feels like you can control it much easier. I'm not really sure if it's just me or what, but some skins just feel different. Like a Reaver Vandal. It just feels like, Prime Vandal, as a matter of fact. Prime any skin. Feels like it's much more smoother. So I think that Prime Odin is one of the prime reasons why he's so good with it. And right now, Reunited 5. Pristine gameplay. Takes down 4. Without even taking a lot of damage. I think they did what? 50, 60 combined damage, and that's it. Techno with Odin. What can you do?
Planted.
Nothing. Save it. 3200. Save it.
Yeah, you might as well save it. This Odin is, of course, a high-value weapon, and Elite is looking to strip it off of hands of Techno. Does he check this? Oh, he actually does, and gets the kill. 2 and 2. A round that I honestly thought was going to go the way of 10%, but R5, they pull it out. Well done for them to get that A site under good control by taking mid, of course, at first. I like the game plan that they put up, and they need to continue this momentum. Nia needs a little bit more of support system. Allow him to get into spaces, of course. It looks like it might be A this time. He does have resistance. Enka is around the corner. Knives being exchanged, but knives actually being broken down on both sides. And this should be expected. Enka! Oh, I almost screamed out for him to escape away. And now Dominic almost finding a lead there. Really close, and Sonic's been spotted out. Will he get one? Yes, he will. He's got the Sheriff now in his hand. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any sort of positioning.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Spike planted.
1v4 with just a Sheriff. This round is pretty much just them scrapping 4 kills here and there. Techno can get one, maybe not, because now it's going to be a double swing coming up. He wanted to go for the pop and swing, kind of going for the wide peak there, but it's just too much when you have a Sheriff in your hand. Maybe with a Vandal or a Phantom, you might be good for 1, maybe 2. But right now, 10%. They're being tested, finally. Finally, I see some form of life. Some hope for R5. Because up until now, it just felt like, just a couple of rounds here and there, they were just getting lucky. But now I see some coordination. On Ascent, finally. Now I see that there is a way that they can actually take us to Haven. And once again, Pearl, an off map. Ascent, a default map. And if they can get this win on Ascent, then Haven, it can go either way.
With a slow gameplay. Venka holding on towards high mid.
Nailed them.
And he finds very precise kill onto Zuko. That was such good reaction time from him. Techno, he's making some calls. He's calling out to these players as to what they should be doing. Sonic needs to be on his best right here. If it all Zaps and Savage Yoda decide to push in, that knife is good. Allows him information. And Zaps is going to hold us down. Nothing exchanged as of yet apart from that first skill. Now information gained by Dominic. Mid presence being shown. A shot hopefully is where they should be expecting this. But what side of R5 might not expect is this B push. Heavy commitment there. Can Techno hold on to this A side by himself?
Not sure, especially with the nightfall. It didn't catch him. It didn't catch him, and oh!
Spike
Elite!
down A.
Elite!
One enemy
He
remaining.
misplayed it, and Venka, well, if you give him space to work, he will make you pay. He sees him.
Oh, the timing.
That dink was there. The dink was still on point, but Cortez is there to save him. 10%. And that play from Venka was just too good. I thought he was dead as soon as he dashed. I thought he was dead.
Nailed them.
A.
Yeah, even I thought he was dead, but lucky Venka, he was able to
Enemy remaining.
readjust himself almost immediately. He almost got the ace. Almost. He hit the headshot. In his defense, he got the damage as well. Oh, Venka.
Oh, the
Okay,
flashing
Venka. Yeah, that's a bit of a failed combo. Did not work out the way they wanted it to. Techno being under heaven, and he's found himself a kill. And he knows that Zuko's probably not actually taking out time to revive his teammate. Needs to look behind him. Techno. He's got a tail. He's got a tail, and he won't take care of it. Zuko keeps himself alive. Only about 72 HP, so he's got enough health. But can he pull out a round with his teammate?
Hunt is good. But the drone spotted out one. Trying to go for the fake play. And now the recon comes in immediately. Spots one. You can't kill him. You can't kill him. The shock darts are good though. The shock darts are good. But look at this. That's one gone. The play. How are you going to play this? Oh my god. It's all about the timing. There's no way he does this.
Oh, he's taking it. No. Oh, this is... Oh, why is he out with the knife? Zuko! Why is he holding his knife, knowing that his opponent is literally centimeters away from him? Oh man, that's disheartening.
Oh god.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to have to be the recipient of that either.
True. I thought he got it, to be honest. I thought Zuko pulled it off. The way that he read Astra's movement was good. And then he knew exactly where Sova is, and come on. You can't do that. You should be expecting. I mean, even if he hadn't, even though, you know, he went down, if he had a weapon in his hand, it would have been like, you know, okay, he tried, but he had a knife, and that's just unacceptable. Reunited 5 now on the back foot. Yet again, 10% and Reunited 5. Both of them have the lockdowns available. They're going to be giving the side away for free because they were expecting the lockdown to come in, but it did not come in at the same time. But Reunited 5, I'm sorry, they don't have a Sova. So if the lockdown comes in from 10%, they're pretty much done.
You should run.
Yeah, and there you go. The attacker's KJ is there though. Okay. I'm not sure if that's gonna work though.
Oh, Venka, he finds two. Zaps and Elite might have done something, but Elite, I don't know why they challenged him when they know that the Killjoy ultimate is not gonna be letting him live. I don't know why Elite was allowed 2 kills there, but it was just unnecessary. He could have helped the cross. Now Cortez with the defuse. Will he be able to clutch this out? No, he won't. Dominic will fall, and I believe that 10% could have played that round a lot better. Elite was stuck on site. There was so much gap between him and that A main position. Look at this. He finds 2 there. That was not supposed to happen at all.
One enemy remaining.
They don't even need to challenge him.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. They could have played it much, much better. But it is what it is. And, you know, mistakes, they learn from it. Well, let's see how they're going to be approaching this time. And now the momentum is on the side of Reunited 5. Can they capitalize on it, though?
Oh, what a beautiful combo. Cortez completely killed by the utility of the Fade and the Killjoy, and Venka not able to connect his knives. Sonic, although he found one, he's allowed Techno for 2! And he's actually given a bit more damage, Techno. 1v1. Oh my god, Techno!
Oh god, look at him. Look at his facial expression. He's like, he's cold. He's too cold. Not just Venka, I mean even Techno's cold. His eyes. What is this?
Yo, that's just disgusting.
That's ridiculous. You can't do that.
The first two
Reunited
itself were...
5.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know, man.
Too good.
The first two itself were not supposed to happen, you know, in succession. He could have gotten one and he should have been killed, but
Player standing.
how on earth this guy... He was down to 30 HP. He had only one bullet, by the way. He had just the one bullet.
That made it better. Exactly. Round thrown. I have to say, the round given away for free.
Revealing area.
Oh boy.
Can they reel back from it though? I honestly don't think so. This round also might go in the favor. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to say anything as a matter of fact now. Every time I say something, I'm proven wrong immediately. Near gets couple. Son traded one and that's about it. Okay, Fate spotted out one. Near wants to get the third, but isolating the fight. Cortez doesn't really matter. He's still gonna get taken down. Venka holding on. Doesn't want to get spotted by the
No
turret.
charges left.
One player towards A, one player towards B. Mid, completely under the control of Reunited 5.
Well, they've been able to take out 3 players, which of course does give them a lot more space to work with. And now they are heading in slowly towards the direction of the decided B play. Venka still holding this, by the way. He's not giving up on this. He knows that he's going to find something here. And he might just, and he will. He gets away. He's being chased. He goes back for the repick. Finds another. Makes it a 2v2. That's insane stuff from him. And look at Techno. Why is he holding out a knife?
Last player
Holding out the
standing.
knife, and now the spike is going to travel towards A. Venka to follow him. He does have weapons in between that he can use to actually trade off. He hears
10 seconds
the
left.
footsteps? Venka, he can stop it from going down. He talks through his bullets.
Spike
Able to break the door. Is he able to clutch it out? He does have a smoke to use. Oh my god, the widest swing I have ever seen in Valorant Pro Play.
What was that? He was just... If you let him go, he was probably going to go into a different map. He was just running away with it. He wants the op.
Yeah, he's gonna go pick it
Yeah,
up.
I mean, he have diffused it. He has enough time. He went
Yeah,
all the way to
more
market to get it, by the way.
More than enough time to defuse it. No problem whatsoever. And with that, Venka clutching out a 4v2 with a little bit of help. If Techno
Down, B.
would have had his weapon in his hand here, I think he would have gotten both of them. Unfortunately, he thought this is going to be a full-on B commitment because of the time that was left. Either way, it's a round that they will definitely love. And now it is a timeout that R5 are going to enforce to try and maybe understand what the hell can they do. They've got 3 ultimates, right? They've got the Astra, they've got the KO, they've got the Fade. Now, of course, the KO and the Fade ultimate are going to be really important in order to execute these attacks. The Astra can be used as either a fake or could be made to completely isolate an entire region of sight. That is what's required in the next 2 rounds. I'm not quite sure how far away they are from the Killjoy lockdown, but I believe that Fade ultimate needs to be utilized. And now, have we seen the Fade ult before this? I am not sure we have.
I think we've seen it once. Just once, but it actually did not hit anyone. Unfortunate for them. That was the round where Venka absolutely popped off and got himself a third. Triple there. But yeah, I mean, they need to make use of these ults. These ults coming in from Reunited 5. They do have the KO's ult as well. But the major one, as you said, he's going to be the Nightfall. If that comes in, it's going to be amazing. But Venka is posting the operator on it. He's read this perfectly. He knows this. Here comes a null command. How are they going to be approaching this one? Was that a mistake?
I'm not sure. I think it was very early from Sonic to actually go for that. Maybe they expected a full force B A push. I think that's why he kind of triggered it. Either way, they slowed it down. And oh, not usual of Venka to miss shots like those. Either way, they've forced R5 away from this A site. A shot is where they're giving a little bit of pressure. So KO versus KO duel there, but that's not going to last for long, as everybody from R5 is now looking to blast out onto Cortez and the B side.
You want to find it?
Oh, that Haunt gives away his position. Cortez now is going to be caught in the middle of nowhere. But he does have backup in the form of Son, and he's going to get... Oh, but he also gets taken down, unfortunately. But Cortez is still surviving. Caught in the crossfire. Wait.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Okay, Dominic.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that round was something. That was something.
Well, using the bullet penetration power of Guardian, of course it rewards you with the 2 kills that Dominic got through the green boxes. Didn't even need to see his enemies. And with that 7 and 4, ladies and gentlemen, the timeout doesn't seem to work out for them. Unless this round is what they actually planned for. Final round of the half. A lot of ultimates available across both teams. Who's going to be the first one to actually make this work?
Get out of my way. Face your fear.
Let's see if they can actually make it work with the Nightfall as well coming in. Finally, Cat is one player this time around, at least one. They have a lot of ultimates and they're pretty much going to be investing every single one. Dominic, this time completely gangbanged right there with the flash as well. And now Cortez with nothing but an Odin trying to push reverse B main. Here comes a null command activated from the side of Reunited 5 as well. Now in a 3v5. 2 ultimates are available. Cortez needs this kill. As soon as he gets it, he can activate his Hunter's Fury now. But his positioning is bad. He swaps his Odin for the Vandal. Plan comes in. Finally, the Hunter Fury comes in. Tax 1 might be able to get the kill, but he's going to be outgunned, outnumbered as he managed to take 1. How is it 2v2? Wait, what?
Something's happened and we've gone through the chaos to reach this point. And look at the good positioning from Nia. Unfortunately, he did not expect somebody's going to come through and check him there. And Venka finds the final kill. Savage, unfortunately did not realize there's going to be somebody on the very left corner of his vision. And with that, it's an 8 and 4 half on Ascent, led by 10%. Can they convert this in their attacking half? Because that's exactly where they thrive. Their speed, their pace, their confidence, and their power all resides in that attacking half. We saw that in the previous map of Pearl. And we see a replication here.
It's gonna be in... Yeah, this one's pretty much gone as well, I feel like. As 10%, as you said, their power pretty much resides in the attacking half. As Venka and Son, they're gonna be going in. They don't give a damn. Venka goes in, Son supports him with the flash and everything. Cortez is there. Look at that, Recon's already going to be coming in. He's going to be rushing in towards mid. He can get 1 at max. I don't think he can get 2 because this crossfire is really good. But Nia pops his head. But they're expecting a second. But guess what? Even though you expect it, doesn't really matter. Reunited 5 are reading this perfectly and winning those aim duels as well. A 2v5. The pull is perfect.
Oh, they're pushing up mid. Dominic's got 1, and unfortunately for Sonic, he's going to be spammed across by 4 players. He loses life to Elite. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with that pistol aggression being shown, I love that they actually went ahead for this, kind of make sure that you put your mark in the beginning itself, win the pistol, try to make the comeback happen. That's exactly what I wanted to see from R5, and they've delivered that. Now they just got to continue the momentum. Make sure that 10% feel the pressure, feel the heat, and force them to try and make it as chaotic as possible. A shot. All 5. Can Zaps handle this?
Yeah.
We're gonna be rushing in. One gone. Savage, you're the double. The collab triple. Oh, the last one was too good. Yeah, all of them were kind of like a, weird flicks. And it's a Spectre, so I mean, you might think it's not that impressive, but that was really good to watch. I mean, look at this. Zaps with 1, but then immediately Savage with 1. Flicks the 3rd, and then this one. Boom. Oh no, the replay. But anyway, that was good. That was really good. 6 on the side of Reunited 5 now. That was a bonus. That was just a round, and now it's the bonus coming in. That was pretty much a bonus round, is what I meant. The recon, not really sure if I'm a fan of it, but yeah, they're gonna be going in. Venka's already on the side. He doesn't even goddamn Zaps. What? Ooh. Look at Venka. Venka's surprised as Zaps gets a double.
This is going to be very important. Techno definitely playing on the back of his lineups, I believe. But they actually don't know. That was actually such a good play. They thought he's put it from the A main side. Unfortunately, he couldn't trade out more. 8 and 6, soon to be 8 and 7 maybe. Unless Dominic. Oh, the ADS. The ADS. 8 and 7. And we are closing in. Reunited 5 have come closer than they have at any point in this entire series on ascent, defense, and it looks like they might just have a winning formula here if they continue this.
Boy, oh boy. Here you go, the timeout coming in. Cortez calls it. Is this the first actual timeout coming in from 10%? Because the last one was kind of just them rubbing it in the face of Reunited 5, right? Now, this one is them more like, actually worried about the game. And now, honestly, like, I'm a little more, intrigued now. And now I'm excited about this one. Because up until now, it felt like 10% are just going to be walking away with the win. But now Reunited 5 showing some signs of life. And they might get the W on this one. We might be going to Haven.
True, I think it does look like we might be ending up on Haven. Not completely sure yet, of course. There is still a chance that 10% pull out of this game as the victors. Because this round is an eco, yes, but scorelines will be tied. And even then, 10% have a pretty good chance. And all they need is one good round. The attack of Fate, of course, works out, right? Definitely. But they need to make sure that the Sova that's on their hands actually does a lot more work. Cortez needs to try and utilize his big brain as well as his utility to allow Venka a couple of good outings towards mid. I think mid is a region they need to try and exploit as much as possible, because it might just work out for them in terms of control, either towards the B split approach or towards the A split approach. It could work either way. It does help. So I think mid region needs to be focused, because clearly there is a fight that Reunited 5 do not mind taking towards mid. And if you're able to shut down near on that mid point, you actually have a great advantage.
True. I mean, Reunited 5 are switching paces, but I gotta say, Easy does it, right? You just slow it down, and sometimes that's all you need to do against 10%, because they are an aggressive team. They're gonna be pushing onto you. Even though you don't want to go in, they'll come back. They're on the attacking half this time. So you saw how Venka in that full buy round rushed in, completely rushed in. So they're going to be coming in for sure. If you just be a little more patient, maybe take control of the other part of the map, get that map control, because that was something we didn't see a lot of teams do against 10%, and that's going to be a key aspect for you if you want to take down 10%. For you to take them down, make sure they don't have a lot of map control, because Dominic especially is good at lurking. Cortez is good at that, as well. We've already witnessed that on Pearl. So if you take down, one of these players, or at least deny them map control, then you corner them and apply a little more pressure, hurt them, punch them where it hurts, and that's how it works. 10%, you can't actually take them, 5v5 in a plain duo. You have because their support is just too good. So you have to do something unconventional.
That is true. Whilst we wait for this technical timeout to be sorted from 10%, unfortunately, it seems that one of their players is having some difficulties. That was Sonic, and I think he's back on track. We should be hopefully heading into the game in about a second. Yeah, there we go. An eco round from the attack to maybe try and drop a couple of weapons, and if they can win the round, even better.
Let's see. Reunited 5. Getting the orb. He's collecting it. That's actually 10%. My bad. Getting the orb on the KJ. He needs it. Like, no. 5v5 still. Can they get at least a couple? If they get a couple, I think it's good. Near. It's too easy, man. Come on. What are you doing, Venka? You're pretty much just walking. That was a dead trap right there, and he just walked in. Shift walking, as a matter of fact. Well, 1 gone, 4 more to go. Reunited 5 looking really good to get the equalizer. And the economy also looking good on them. So even if they lose a couple of players, it's not going to affect them that much.
Sonic does have space to work with. If he decides to push in towards that spawn region, he will find an operator against him. He might want to use his flash. Zuko's actually found Dominic towards A main after a huge weighted hold. Sonic finds Near. That's a good kill to get. Now, will he go for the kill? Yes, he will again. Zaps has gone out of the way. Weapon to work with. Good flash, but unfortunately, Savage Yoda was not there to receive it with his eyes. He will deliver back a blow, and that is going to be 8 and 8. The op has been retrieved. Damage done for sure, but 10% can only further inflict damage and make sure that the damage given before this works is if they win this round. This is going to be the most important round for them.
Turret out.
Let's see how they actually turn this around. There might be a B execute, it seems. A little bit of aggression. His elite is ready with his knife to devoid anybody of their utility. Oh, information given, and now the hold is going to come through.
The hold is definitely going to be coming in, and now 2 ultimates available on the side of 10%. Null Command and also Cosmic Divide. Nightfall comes in. It's beautiful. Catches the 2-star players, but I think it got 3 actually, but regardless, it got the 2 most important players, Son and Venka. Both of them defend. That gives them enough time to reposition themselves and lose the mid control as well. Now, they're going to get that mid control back.
Oh, they're constantly fighting this B side. They're not letting go of it at all. They're going to try and stick this B split as much as they possibly can. Elite needs to be careful. That's a brilliant flash. And he finds one. He will not get the second. Venka trades him out. He's down to 36 HP though. Look at the nerves of steel. Unfortunately, Near just expected him perfectly. Takes care of him with the shorty. Now he's got the op to work it out. Stunned. Pushed away. The site will be taken care of. And Dominic's lurk is what they need to be aware of.
10
He
seconds
is
left.
the most important player in this round for 10%. He wins his duels. He wins this entire round. He's still waiting towards mid. He's still playing this so goddamn slow. Let's just hope he gets there on time. And what else? Techno, he needs to be a pillar for his team. Playing in the smoke. Dominic comes in with the clutch.
The hunt does not always go.
The timing was perfect. He waited for Techno to give up a little bit of information, a couple of distraction.
When they strike.
And with that, Dominic finds 3 kills
1 second, peeps.
brilliantly to secure number 9 for his team.
Oh my god. Just when I thought that they've done enough, Dominic with the luck, as you said, the clutch play there coming in. 9-8, reunite at 5. Time for them to reunite and get the equalizer yet again. Haunt? Well, it did give them the information. 3 actually spotted. Maybe 4. Yeah, actually 3. They're going to be going in slow and steady. Hunt, the lockdown comes in. No Hunter's Fury to break it, but they do have the counter lockdown. Will they be initiating it is a question. Son gets a kill on the elite. Where? Onto a stop mid. Okay, never mind. They're going to be going in. Venka failed the dash, but he's safe.
You are powerless.
Blocking sight. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Trying their best, but Reunited 5 are just gonna get destroyed, unfortunately. And now, only left with 1 player. What can they do? Nothing. Double days codm for 10%. 10th round on the board.
Nope. Well, there's nothing they can do, obviously. Double digits popping up, and with that, this is turning out to be a slow descent into nightmares for Reunited 5. 2 rounds that have gone past them. Shouldn't have. They were in the absolute best zone to win this map of Ascent if they had won round number 17 when it was 8-8. But unfortunately for them, Dominic was just way too good with his timing of his luck. And that has allowed us to watch 10% go up by 2 rounds and throw in a desperate move to come out from the attack, which I think they might expect. A 3-man push. Will they expect it? Dominic! He's being surrounded, but the spray comes down from Cortez. A 2-for-2 trade towards A main as everything becomes quiet there. And Savage Yoda out with his knife again with his utility. What are you thinking? Challenging Venka like that. Instantly turn towards the B side. They're going to challenge the killjoy that is there.
Bomb grenade out.
And Zaps is just going to hold it off and stay alive. And that's the best thing he can do.
All 3 players towards B. Venka. He's gonna get 1 maybe? Oh, never mind. I actually thought he might get taken down by Zaz, but he wasn't even peeking. He doesn't even want to contest this. They do have the ultimate available. So Reunited 5. That's the play. Cage is out for retake. But look at Venka. Caught off guard. I mean, I think he knows. The fact that KJ has the lockdown, right? They understand. But look at this. Look at this, son. The push at the perfect time. The flash used perfectly. 11-8. Reunited 5 are falling apart yet again.
Oh boy, this might just be the end of Reunited 5's journey here. They've got no money, but they're forcing in. It's a very risky zone to be in. Spending money that's at the edge of your pockets. And past that, there's nothing. Information in huge numbers for the attack here as they push back Reunited 5 to their hiding holes on A. Grenades, knives, everything being dropped from Elite as he's trying to keep the opponents at bay. 10% definitely have scared the side of Reunited 5 on this A site. Now, do they choose to act upon it is the question.
They have to. They don't have an option at this point. They lose this, that's match point. Series point. Final slot in the finals. 10,000 rupees will still be, awarded for Reunited 5. They lose this. That's not what they're aiming for. 10,000 is not what they came for. One gone, second gone. Neo, absolutely popping. Right from game one. But look at Techno. Look at this. He's going to be the distraction. Are they actually going to take the control?
30 seconds left.
Techno. No, this time, not this time. Not this time. He's not going to get that one. This round is over. Reunited 5 finally get around back in the favor, for sure. There's no way they can prove me wrong this time.
One enemy remaining.
Oh boy. Zaps. Well played from him, keeping himself in a good position and waiting on his teammates' utility to allow himself a bit of space. It's not done yet. It is not done yet. It's 11 and 9.
30 seconds left.
Which means it is definitely doable.
Enemy remaining. Flawless.
A very desperate round that they had to win. They have won it, and now Edge. Can the comeback be possible?
The comeback was always on, right? Like from round number 1, it's on. The moment it's gonna be off is when 10% actually get that 13th round on the board. That's how much trust I have in this Reunited 5 team right now. Especially because of the fact that Nier is amazing. He's just popping off, and that drone is not going to be spotting out the player. Oh, but Elite decides that he wants to reposition himself, comes out of the vines, and now Cortez, he has to invest both his shock doors, but Venka, the timing would have been perfect if he would have pushed. Deals a lot of damage. Zuko gets taken down. Might get the second, never mind. He's going to be traded out by Elite. Now the push, if it comes in, might be good. Here you go. Cosmic Divide comes in. No more smokes available. Son closes the door. Techno. The spray was good, but just a tad early. Is this the beginning of the end?
Might be. The Techno was just there to keep these players busy, and look at him. He's so smart. He's rotating away from Spawn. And Zaps has realized it, and Son's got near. This is such a problematic stance because a shot is difficult to hold on to. Son, he did as much as he could, and Techno, he's keeping things alive. So is Dominic. He takes out Elite. Down to his knees he goes, and finally to the ground. Match, series, and grand finals point here for the side of 10%. They win this, and the grand finals are theirs to take. They will find themselves in that prestigious final tomorrow and stand a chance to fight Goblin attackers and win a potential 50,000 rupee prize.
That match is going to be amazing. Explosive. But it's not over yet. Just 3 rounds. We've seen teams come back from, 5-round deficit, 6-round deficit. And 3 is nothing. For Reunited 5 at least. The economy is not that great on the side of 10% as well. So if Reunited 5 win this one, and I'm pretty sure 10% might go for a light buy or an eco as well. So 10%, it's not over for them yet as well. But they do have 2 ultimates, some really good ultimates. The post plan from Sova, Hunter's Fury is available. Bladestorm is available on Venka. You know how good he is with the blades. And this round is looking like it's over because the read is completely wrong from Reunited 5. They're 3 on towards A. Fate finally realizing it may be. Understanding that it is going to be B. Zaps with 1. That sees, I believe, has caught Zaps. No one pushed in yet. Haunt. Right in the nick of time. 1-2. 1-2 Savage Yoda. 3rd. Ooh. And that's it. That's pretty much it. There's no way he should be able to get more. Yep. 12-10. We're on, Uni.
Well, this is probably going to be ending up either in overtime or it is going to finish in the final round of regulation. We've got 1 more, maybe 2 more rounds to go.
Turret up.
Unless
A 13-11
we
is going to
see-
be heartbreaking.
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely. That surely is. Let's see if it does go through. Savage Yoda. Initial information, not gonna happen. Instant B execution. Recons, flashes, detaining knives, everything is here. Savage Yoda standing strong only for one though. He tried his best and he's out of this. Now it's up to his teammates to try and work this retake. Play this 4v4. Play this to perfection. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
there is a Killjoy ultimate that's there to waste time. An Edge. There is also a Sova ultimate who's on the back of side, but will he choose to use it?
It's over. Yeah, there you go. Now it comes in. That was a play. Now it comes in towards CT. As you know, they're going to be pushing in from that side. That's going to hit Jet, and that's gone. In a 4v3. Techno 1, Techno 2, Techno
Attackers
to end it all. 13 to 10. 10% gets the victory on their own map pick, and rightfully so. Confirms the slot in the grand finals. It's going to be Goblin attackers versus 10% as the side of Reunited 5. So close, yet so far. They want to make a comeback, but these young guns are just too much. Too much heat, man. Too much heat coming in. These plays, the way that they played today, 10% have to give it to them. First match as well. I mean, Goblin attackers, they were unbelievable. 10%, they were unstoppable as well. So you can only imagine what happens when you have these two teams facing off against each other.
Yeah, well, we'll find out tomorrow. But for now, let's go through the recap of what is probably the closest map we've seen across the entire day today.
Grounded.
And as much as they tried, I have to give credit to the United 5. They did so much, honestly. And I thought this is going to be a great way for them to make a comeback happen. They came up 8-8, went down 8-10, 8-11, and then they brought it back 12-10. But it just was not enough to go through a full-fledged, forceful attack onto B, where they had a Killjoy ultimate, they had a Sova ultimate, they had people crawling into corners thanks to those ultimates. And yeah, well, that's how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah, and you know, the way that Venka was playing once again was good. I have to give it to Nia yet again. He was phenomenal on that Jet. But
Absolutely.
this time again, not a lot of support coming in from his team. And this was just, I don't know, I am not even sure what to call it. A silly mistake, or maybe just a misplay coming in. Having a knife out in that situation, in a situation of 1v1, that's not something you expect. But the first half was close, right? 7-5 we ended on, if I'm not wrong. Second half, 10% were cruising, but then a timeout comes in. They bring it back. The equalizer comes in, and then another timeout comes in from 10%. And yeah, this round, how did Techno even manage to pull that? That was just unfortunate and also unacceptable. I mean, he had one bullet, goddammit, and you had all the, you know, resources and all the time in the world to work with. You didn't even have to push. He had to come in to defuse. Well, those are the kind of mistakes. That's how you learn. I mean, 10%, well, they learn from their mistakes on Pearl. It's time for Reunited 5 to learn from their mistakes on Ascent.
Yeah, true. That is true. Even though all of this happened across the first half, the second half ended up giving us a lot more of a competitive closeness. With the 8-4 half, they were looking comfortable, yes. But this aggression that we saw early on from the side of the United 5 was really good. And it gave them so much confidence. They went ahead to make it 8-8. They won the bonus. They won the bonus out. They won the round after the bonus as well. And just really great stuff from them overall. But this is where the ball started dropping. They lost players on by one, and Dominic, with his brilliant presence of mind, sense of timing, and allowing his teammates to play off of his timings, allowing himself to play off his teammates' timings, just gave a slight edge in terms of, you know, gameplay style for 10% that has now propelled them into the grand final.
Yeah, true. I mean, the hold on to A was beautiful. The one on B was a little too weak. I mean, Zaps, yes, this was a round where he actually got himself a couple of kills and then secured the round as well. But then it was mostly towards B where they were actually losing the rounds, right? I mean, B was some place that they just can't hold. They couldn't hold it whatsoever. This was a little luck. Is what I feel like, you know, Savage lining up a couple players, but then the last round with just null command, they rushed in. And they had too many ults at their expense. The lockdown came in, the Hunter's Fury came in, granted a kill on to Jet. That was Neo who went down. He was a star player for their side. And as soon as he went down, it was all too easy. They were picking them one by one. 19 kills this time for Wenka, not 25. But look at that ACS, 233. On Elite, it's 231 as a KO. Near, yes, he has 18 kills, but that ACS wasn't there, right? Because he was there at the back lanes most of the time. He was there on the side. Yes, he did go in for those fights, but it just wasn't enough because of the fact that he actually put up an operator. You know, you have to be patient, right? But look at Zuko. Yeah. 10 kills, but look at that ACS.
I think that might be a mistake. I'm not sure. I think that Zuko and Zaps.
Don't tell me that's 127.
No, I think he's got more kills than 10. I think him and Zaps have kind of shifted up between their kills. Either way, we've got what we needed. We came here with an objective, and the objective was to find our 2 grand finalists. And we have come through with 2 amazing games. One being extremely dominant, the other one being dominant in the first map, but the second one giving us a good close matchup. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we await tomorrow. We await tomorrow's arrival of the grand finals, which is going to be happening at the same time, 5 p.m. We're going to be having the best of 3 that will decide who will be the winner of the grid presented by GD Esports. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be bidding adieu to you. Go and check out all of our sponsors down in the description below. Swiggy, we've got amazing chairs from Neil Kamal. We've got also VLG, who are our salon partner, they've got some pretty great stores, and all around gaming performance from Zotac and Cooler Master. And to add that with the monitors of BenQ, you just have an amazing PC that maybe could turn you into a future pro. We will see you all tomorrow with the grand final here only at GD Esports. Good night, happy gaming, and we will see you tomorrow.
That's done.
One enemy remaining.
4 turns to 8. Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wake. I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic. You got this and you got that, but got no spending options. I keep quiet, but still get it rocking. I keep quiet with it in my pocket. I keep quiet, moving stuff is silent. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. I swear God been blessing me. You think you been testing me? Don't mean lemons, watch lemon squeeze. Pieces been my recipe. You buy watch and bust them down. Mine is my investment piece. Heard your mixes drowning out. You need to call Trevor, please. I don't fold, I don't fear. Pearly whites, no veneers. Keep it clean, check it's clear. Water clear, P is clear. See the light, you go dear. See the light, I go near. Let me shine, watch me shine. I'ma shine, vision clear. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, 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 call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. 2 turns to 4, 4 turns to 8. Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wake. I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic. You got this and you got that, but got no spending options. I keep quiet, but still get it rocking. I keep quiet with it in my pocket. I keep quiet, moving stuff is silent. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. I swear God been blessing me. You think you been testing me? Don't mean lemons, watch lemon squeeze. Pieces been my recipe. You buy watch and bust them down. Mine is my investment piece. Heard your mixes drowning out. You need to call Trevor, please. I don't fold, I don't fear. Pearly whites, no veneers. Keep it clean, check it's clear. Water clear, P is clear. See the light, you go dear. See the light, I go near. Let me shine, watch me shine. I'ma shine, vision clear. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, 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 call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. Double up, double up, double up. The money I call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up, call up. 2 turns to 4, 4 turns to 8. Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wake. I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic. You got this and you got that, but got no spending options. I keep quiet, but still get it rocking. I keep quiet with it in my pocket. I keep quiet, move.